So hello folks, welcome to Golol Triton-Cup. This is Triton-Cup number 82. I'm Spy, joined here by the amazing Brave WT. Not on Twitter, but on Discord, so...
Yes. Yes, I am here. I'm excited for this set of Peace Strikers versus the Cosmic Cherries. I do not recognize most of these players. The one player I do recognize is on Peace Strikers. I recognize Bonk.
I literally don't know any of them, but I like the logos. I like this little cherry. I like the arrow. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, it's nice. I like the color fade in from that purple to pink.
Oh, I forgot this is only zones. Help.
Yes, today zones only tournament.
I should have done my research. It's been a hot minute ever since I commentated last time. But yeah, what do you think about these maps? We have Umami Zones, obviously zones because it's zones only. We have Hagglefish and Mahi Mahi. Do you like any of these maps, or are you like, meh?
I personally like all these maps. I typically like maps that are actually competitively viable and get used in tournaments.
That's understandable,
It's always fun to see those.
I mean, Umami has had this giant glow-up ever since it has had its rework. Hagglefish Zones was always kind of solid. Mahi Zones is kind of bad until the counter gets to 60, because then it's an actual map. But, yeah. Wait. Was that a Neo Splash? I think that was a Neo Splash. Yeah, of course it was. Neo Splash is fairly popular right now, and I don't know why, because Tri-Strike is good.
Well, Neo Splash can do a ton of Tri-Strikes, a ton of paint, and that's why people are playing it right now.
Yeah, the fighting capabilities are not bad either. I just realized this. The Cosmic Cherries are playing double Zuka, double Tri-Strike. What a beautiful comp.
Yep, they are looking for those painting specials as well as those killing specials to try and get them the edge in this match.
Oh, we see they're getting 2 kills at once. That is an amazing start. Or, oh, that's an Octa shot actually, never mind. But it doesn't matter, it's the same weapon. Ooh, Zuka moment. But we take those.
It's got pretty even right now, not much advantage, but Azuka coming out from Peace Strikers is going to get a pick on the Charger.
Just 6 Tri-Strikes falling onto the zones at once, and the Peace Strikers still remain in control here. They have a lot of fighting here. Okay, okay, it's a wipeout. Okay, never mind. I thought there were like 2 down, and the Cosmic Cherries had 3 down, and yeah, no, never mind.
Yep, that is the nature of Splatoon. We got this very fast-paced game here. It was a 2v2, but then suddenly Zuka pop and other pick, and it's a wipeout instead.
Okay, so basically just random Zuka moment. Thank you.
React challenge.
Impossible. Looking at the Zekofin here, it has its Tri-Strikes. How many Tri-Strikes have we had in this game? Like 5 or something? But hold on, the Cosmic Cherries could actually turn this around. There are more Tri-Strikes coming up, and there are 2 people down. But wait! It's literally so close. The Cosmic Cherries are so close to capping the zone. They have 1 zone in their control. It's so chaotic, help me.
They're able to get the penalty! The Cosmic Cherries is able to get the penalty. That is a very difficult thing to do on Umami. You can pretty easily stall the right zone, but getting full control of that left zone can be pretty difficult, especially when you are going 1 or 2 down.
Now we see Machine here sloshing its way into the competition, but there's another Zuka, and it gets a kill, because that's just how Zuka works. We see the sloshing Machine here kind of being a little bit more passive, but it's kind of hard to... Oh, Zuka, okay.
Yeah, he was like 90
Zuka.
Zuka.
To push it, but then... yeah, they were literally just petting Zuka. How does this thing get specials? It literally has point sensor. Why does it get 5 specials again?
Got a shot dropping on the sloshing to take a pick, and the Squeezer going to lose out to the Splash. It is a 3v3.
Peace Strike is getting another control, and it's 4v2. It's 4v2 right now. And of course, the shot has a Zuka, so they can always defend whenever there's a little bit of trouble going on. And that Zuka did basically nothing, and that's also just kind of a Zuka moment. And the 10th Tri-Strike this game or something, and the 10th Zuka. And these specials are kind of Oh, I didn't realize the penalty was going down that quickly.
Yep, and that is going to be game 1 for Peace Strikers.
That was an insane clutch by what was it? Cosmic. Wait, did Cosmic Cherry win? I'm confused. Hold on. I think I switched up the colors.
Yeah, Peace Strikers took game 1.
Okay. But it was still insane how the zone got capped at like the second to last second. That was pretty insane.
Yep, the Cosmic Cherries were able to get that zone cap. They had other chances to try and take that game in favor of themselves, but the penalty did end up getting fully used by the end. They did get the knockout, Peace Strikers.
Yeah, that was pretty damn strong. But now, but genuinely, I feel like Umami Zones was already solid before the rework happened, and ever since the rework, this is such a good map. Except for the flank not existing that much, but the spawn area is pretty good.
I think
And now we
Haggle
have
is a pretty solid map for next.
It's like okay, I wouldn't say it's particularly great or anything, but it's not bad either. I mean, it has flanks. Those flanks are kind of bad, but it still has them.
Yes, you will be seeing either the backlines or maybe a shooter that can punish. Watching those flanks, you don't really want to lose track of who's on those flanks, whether they're just peeking or they're actually trying to use the flank to actually get in on someone. It's very important to have someone watching it most of the game. I agree.
If you don't watch it, then you're just gonna be in a bad time because that's gonna screw you over. Imagine like a 52 just constantly being on that flank and nobody's watching it. You're gonna lose some fighting power there. Also, time for some controversy. Which Splatfest team did you pick?
I picked Team Amusement Park because I love roller coasters.
Oh my god. Okay, frankly, I'm way too much of a scaredy cat to go on roller coasters. I actually went on roller coasters when I was like 9 or something, but ever since then I was like, never again in my life, thank you very much. And I just went with the beach. Being a Persona fan, I should have seen myself going with the Palace as well, but nah.
I would love to be at an amusement park where I can just have no lines and ride all the rides as much as I can. Normally, you make a full day out of an amusement park trip, and you get to maybe ride like 6 to 12 roller coasters in that day, and it's a lot of waiting.
Probably like 1 to 2. I remember waiting in a line for a roller coaster for like 2 hours. And it wasn't worth it, but it was fun. Also, I just don't go to amusement parks that much. I don't go to beaches much either, but I also don't go to palaces, except for in Persona, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think I've been to a palace in my entire life.
Wait, was that just
Nautilus coming out from Peace Strikers?
Okay, no, that's still Neo Splash.
V-Splash would be very strong on this map, but opting for the strikes, they switch off of ZF to Vac Charger. Vac working on this stage quite well to be able to hold zone in mid and forces everyone onto the flanks.
Also sloshing machine, like the normal sloshing machine. And we have a Nautilus 79? Was it 79? I forgot. But that's definitely the Splashdown Nautilus. That's what I remember.
We do indeed have a gold Nautilus with Splashdown.
Oh yeah, anyway, we see that the Peace Strikers remains at some pretty good control, but the Nautilus is flanking, but that Vac is not having it, and they immediately go down. And with that, the Cosmic Cherries immediately get into some control here, and the Squeezers just panicking because they can't really go in right now.
Yep, Squeezer's waiting for Zuka, get that entry special. Nautilus has the splashdown, but is kind of stuck around. Doesn't really have teammates to help him paint right now.
Ooh.
3 go down on Cosmic Cherries. It's going to be a good retake for Peace Strikers.
The Cosmic Chairs have a solid lead, but it's definitely going to be hard to keep that lead. Because damn, that Booyah Bomb just went down in a matter of seconds. But the Cosmic Chairs are doing a well job at just retaining the Peace Strikers. And the Nautilus is sometimes being a bit too aggressive, but the Splashdown does help them out because Splashdown is actually kind of solid in this game. What's happening?
And no Zuka for the Cosmic Cherries is going to be huge for Peace Strikers. Cosmic Cherry is running Coolerless, and that is going to be a punish on that shot.
Oh yeah, I just realized they played Coolerless. You see the Tri-Strikes coming up on both sides. We love to see that special. The Nautilus getting a strong pick up there. And slowly approaching the other member of that team, but it's kind of risky, so I feel like they're just gonna stay in a bit more passive situation there.
Yep,
the Cooler comes out, and there's the triple tri-strike. Wait, what triple tri-strike? Triple tri-strike, okay.
Sluggish Machine trying to put some pressure on that zone with the Booyah. Looking for picks, but it looks like someone got behind the Cosmic Cherries, distracting them. They are able to cap zone with vacuum strikes.
It's currently raining specials, and the T-Tech even managed to get a pick, but they get picked off themselves. And the Nautilus being really aggressive, getting 2 picks with a splashdown. The Peace Strikers are really able to retain these players here. The Nautilus getting another pick. Great triple kill there. And yet again, oh. That was a strong snipe.
Yeah, the sniper may have seen that Nautilus earlier, just holding that full charge, pressuring its team's shooters, and did not let that happen this time. No peeking me.
Yeah.
Got 2 down on the side of Peace Strikers. We'll see if Cosmic Cherries, with a Vac Pop, very likely going to be a zone cap. Yep, for the Cosmic Cherries.
And that flank by the T-Tech, that was not it, as they were again able to detain them with the ink back.
Yeah, since that left drop is not very easy to come back from, it may have also just been a mistake or an unfortunate time to commit for that shot. Look, Cosmic Cherries are looking to take the lead here with that Zuka out. They are in a very good position here. And the opposing team, Peace Strikers, doesn't really have much to take zone right now, and they are going to take the lead.
Yeah, the only special they really have on the side of Peace Strikers are Zuka and Splashdown, so it's going to be kind of hard to get in right now, but they do use the Splashdown, getting a pick and not even dying themselves. Oh, never mind, that was the Charter. And an Inkback and the Booyah Bomb comes off on the side of Cosmic Cherries. And their double teaming was pretty good, but the Inkback got picked off immediately there. And now Tri-Strikes are flying in for the 100th time. You know the drill. And a wipeout for the Cosmic Cherries. This is a really strong end push here. We're close to the end of the match. And it looks like the Cosmic Cherries have the full advantage. They're dictating right now with how much kill output they have. And pain as well. So it's going to be hard for the Peace Strikers to get in again.
With only 7 seconds on the match and only the Nautilus not going down and having the splashdown, it is looking very dire.
Ooh, yeah, that's it. That splashdown was a bit too late and was only able to neutralize the zone at the end there. So yeah, I mean, the time ran out anyway, so... But wait, this means we're getting a game 3. Holy smokes.
Yep, we'll be moving on to Mahi Mahi. We will see the backlines dueling it out. Pencil versus one-shot charger weapon.
Oh. True, or maybe they might even switch the weapons again to maybe have double tri-strike again. I could see them do that.
I could see them switching off of Vanilla Charger to get rid of that ink vac. It's not as strong as Mahi Mahi. The mid zone and just whole mid area is very mobile, and people can really force you to kind of turn your back to them, kind of force vac to be more vulnerable on Mahi Mahi.
Yeah, also, I feel like, especially before the counter gets to 60, the map is kind of lockout heavy. So I feel like an Inkvac would not do that great during that time. So Zekofin is more likely, I think.
Yep, reminding me of that stage transition. I actually rolled my eyes a little bit. That first stage transition, I don't like it as much as once the counter is below that threshold, because then you get a lot more space, a lot more flank potential, and a lot more paint to be able to work with.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I feel like once you're kind of stuck in your spawn during that pre-transition phase, you're kind of screwed.
Yep, with those left islands not being on high ground yet, it isn't very strong to go over there. You're really just cornering yourself, and you just kind of have to try and get picks from spawn. It's very difficult, especially if you don't have a bomb like Gold Nautilus. You'll need to be using that range very effectively.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was kind of the worst thing they could have done with this kind of changing Mahi from Splatoon 1 to 3. They just made the islands useless. Or not useless, but definitely way worse. Which is kind of a shame because they were so fun in Splatoon 1.
Alright, here we go into Game 3. Tiebreaker. Cosmic Cherries versus Peace Strikers.
We have a squeezer again, pencil, but still V-Charger.
Still vacuum.
And the Cosmic Cherries haven't changed their comp. And we have, oh yeah, Sea Blaster, I just realized. So another splash down. Did the pencil just fall off the map?
I am not sure. I was not expecting the pencil to go down so early.
Oh, that was a Zuka moment.
It also looked like the blaster may have been standing still. Maybe an unfortunate connection?
I'm not sure. I feel like that was just Zuka.
Either way, a great opening for the Cosmic Cherries.
Yeah, as we can see here, the shot being really aggressive there. The blaster almost getting a splashdown kill, but being able to kill the shot in the end. Like, what is happening? The Peace Strikers are doing a good job at holding the zone right now, but as we can see, the Charger still remaining at the top position there, but the blaster being able to kill it there with the combination of the T-Tech. It looks like the Peace Strikers are gonna get the lead here, and that's what I said. It's really hard to get back in when the water isn't dropped yet. But the Sea Blaster are doing such a great job at the ledge there, but eventually going down, and Tri-Strike's just hailing upon this map. And I think the shot got a kill with the suction bomb.
Yep, it would leave just a pencil, and the pencil jumped out. That is going to leave everyone in the Peace Strikers in spawn, going to need to charge specials for this retake. Looks like left is going to be the name of the game here. Blaster goes down, and so does the shot. Only the Zuka Squeezer remains as their only aggressive option right now.
Yeah, and that is immediately detained there, as you can see. The shot getting hold of that Squeezer, and they have their Zuka ready, and there's the Booyah Bomb that we know and love, and that is going to be a kill because that was unpaintable there. Yeah, you can't escape that. And the Squeezer tried to go in, but there's the Tri-Strike, and they're like, hell no, I'm backing up. And the Cosmic Cherries really close to a KO there.
Absolutely. They are going to have to start pressuring the zone soon. They get a strikes out, so they will have that pressure, deciding to not strike the zone, but rather behind it so that they can paint it with their own main weapon. They do get the retake. The Peace Strikers are still in this.
And we have Ink back, but that fella is being pressured by two other players there, leading to their demise. And now it is it is kind of a hard time for the Cosmic Cherries, as they're kind of panicking, like not panicking, but they're struggling right now.
A well-placed bomb going to take out that blaster, and now we have the Charger only 50 back. And we have a full Zuka on the shot.
That Zuka's going to be dangerous. And the penalty for the Peace Strikers is almost up, but it seems like the Cosmic Cherries might be able to cap the zone, but no, never mind, they actually don't. And that was a beautiful trade by two players there. The pencil still being kind of in this weird position there on the left side. The Needle Splash jumping out, and the P-Strikers remain to the control of the zone. That is some insane gameplay there.
This is going to be a huge potential play for the Blaster. He needs to live here for his team, and he does.
There are just Tri-Strikes everywhere, and okay, that is actually insane. I wasn't expecting the P-Strikers to turn this game around as much as they did. That was that was incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. They held a solid advantage. They were able to go on both their islands and the plat couple times there and able to hold them back. Able to really waste their time, make them look at each other. Great stuff from the P-Strikers.
Absolutely. And with this, the P-Strikers are able to win the set 2-1. And both teams played incredible here. But I feel like, Brave, maybe we should go on a quick break just to cool down a little bit, get some water, maybe get some snacks. I mean,
we will,
yeah.
we will be right back.
Yep, see ya.
Welcome back to Triton-Cup 82. We are still round 1 here. We are going to have Doig Mickey versus Chimera Shadow Garden. I'm Brave, and I've got Spy here with me.
Hello. I'm here as well. I exist.
I exist. I am also here. Shoutouts to I exist.
Oh my god. But yeah, do we have some JJK fans in here? Because Chimera Shadow Garden is kind of cool.
Yes, it does
Anyway.
seem that way. Wondering, though, if it is the entire team, though, or maybe just a few of them.
Hopefully it's the entire team. I mean, why would you agree on a name if you don't understand what it means? I mean, if I wouldn't know what JJK is, then I would have no idea what a Chimera Shadow Garden is.
They might just think it
And
sounds
even-
cool.
Yeah, but even as a JJK fan, I still don't really know what's going on there. Anyway, let's talk about maps. We have Mahi again as the... Wait, we literally have 2 maps that we also had in the last set.
Yep, games 2 and 3 are the exact same maps, but game 1 going to be different on Barnacle and Dime. Got a Range Blaster and Wiper
A Wiper, yeah.
against a Rapid
And
Pro
Rapid
Deco.
Pro Deco. And of course we have Heavy Edit because that's also really popular. And we have
Very
the new
unique.
song, which is Peak.
We've got-
Really interesting concept. We have the return of the Neo Splash. This weapon is just way too popular right now. And also Custom Range Blaster. Insanely popular with Splat Bomb and Kraken. 2 really cool comps here.
How's we gonna get that
And Peds-
crazy pick on the Wiper? The Stamper.
Ooh.
And going in aggro. And it looks like Doig Mickey comes on top from that team fight. With a hammer online,
Rapid.
also gonna be able to rush.
Oh! That Rapid Pro Deco being insane at defense there. And they were literally being hunted down by a Splatana Wiper. But now it's gonna be over for them as the Kraken approaches. And the Heavy Edit also goes down. And the Splatana Scepter also goes down. And the Slosher is down as well. This is a wipeout for Doig Mickey. I still don't know how to pronounce this. Let's just call them Mickey.
I'm on board. I'm on board for calling them Mickey for the set. We apologize,
That's
Doig
great.
Mickey.
But anyway,
Yeah, it
there's...
looks like we got specials online now. Striking into zone as well as Whale, they're able to drop pretty for free there.
Oh,
it's
that's a
wrecked.
direct, and that's another direct by the Rapid Pro Deco. Honestly, being able to counter a stamp as a blaster is actually an accomplishment, so I gotta give them credit for that.
For sure, and
Oh.
Aggro Edit is going to be able to take out the pencil, and now it is just a 3v1 with this last in zone. They are going to take that pick, and Chimera Shadow Garden getting their first push here. They get to push all the way up past Plat and Snipe, being able to poke with bombs on that drop.
And now we see that the pencil has Cooler ready for the team of Mickey, and there's the Kraken going in immediately, and the Kraken sees that little fellow sneaking in the corner, and they go down immediately. But now it's kind of back to square one where they have to get the zone. The Rapid Pro Deco doing a great job at keeping the distance, but going down eventually to the Splatana Wiper. And now the Splatana Wiper does things, and it goes down to the Stamper. But now
Stamper versus
Chimera
range
Shadow
here.
Garden. Ooh,
Stamper gets that one shot. Zipcast to escape the pencil is going crazy. All this distraction, the Splash is looking at him. The pencil can't do much.
ooh. Okay, I was expecting someone to camp the recall of the Stamper there, but that actually didn't happen.
Regardless,
And
the
now
Stamper
we can
isn't then in a bad position and does end up going down. Mickey going to take the retake.
Ooh, we see Rapid Pro Deco being pushed down and also going down.
Two
the
jump
Slosher
outs.
in a terrible position, jumping to their dead teammate and going down as well. The Heavy Edit doing things to help the teammates kind of not going down. But now there's a suction bump picking off the Slosher. And the Splatana Wiper absolutely cooking there, getting 2 people down. And this is gonna be Game 1 for Mickey.
Yep,
I
Chimera
actually
Shadow Garden.
expected Chimera Shadow Garden to get a comeback there because it actually isn't that unplayable on this map, or like impossible to retake on this map anymore ever since the rework was added. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yep, Chimera Shadow Garden was able to get all the way down to 41 there. They put up a good fight with 2 really strong pushes, just unable to keep control long enough, keep that advantage state long enough in order to win the game. Mickey
yeah, I
getting
feel
that
like they were
knockout.
just advantageous the entire map, the entire game. But honestly, I feel like these comps should just stay because I really like the 2 comps the teams were running.
Yeah, they were both
Especially-
very unique. We don't see much Wiper as much anymore, mainly Stamper. That's what
Yeah, and
you'll see.
also just Rapid Pro Deco. I was a Rapid Pro Deco believer ever since its kit got revealed. Everyone was like, damn, this kit is trash. Line Marker and Killer Whale is absolutely awful. I believed in it just because it was like a long-range blaster with area of effect, and the special could combo with its damage sometimes. And it actually is a good weapon, so I'm glad I actually got a prediction right there.
Yeah, Rapid Pro Deco is huge. It is strong. It can actually fight Pencil. A very strong attribute to have on a weapon in this meta.
Yeah. I feel like this meta would be so insanely good if Pencil or Zuka didn't exist. I mean, Pencil is fine. You could kind of give the argument that, I don't know, that it isn't too strong, or that because it isn't a one-shot that you can counter it. And that's true, but it's still a bit too powerful in my eyes. And Zuka, we don't even need to talk about that. It's been at the top spot for like almost a year now, and I feel like we've gotten sick of it. But I just realized we're approaching mid-season patch soon. Please, Nintendo, don't screw it up with nerfing Wall again.
Nintendo, I know you hear this Triton-Cup 82 stream with Spy. I know you hear Spy's plea.
Yeah, I mean,
the ninjas are watching.
Yeah, like, wait, what? Double Splatling comp. That's interesting.
That's crazy. No, that's actually insane. They've got to play very aggressive, which I'm excited to see how they pulled it off.
Yeah, I feel like the heavy deco is just gonna play a little bit more aggressively, and it is able to do that. I mean, it has crack, and heavy can be aggressive quite well.
Both
And we
Swatlings
see
on the
just-
left flank, but one retreats.
Yeah, I feel like fighting a Stamper on long range is kind of frightening, so they just leave it to the heavy edit. Oh, and the Stamper getting such a clutch pick on the heavy edit. That was
Yeah,
insane.
the heavy edit was being a thorn in Mickey's side on the left flank of Chimera Shadow Garden's left flank for such a long time, but once he went down, the whole team, they were able to really set up, getting all the way to this tent. Blaster is going to be a menace here.
Ooh,
Looks like signaling it this way for jumps for the teammate. Double
Ooh.
range, double midline on this tent. First bomb's going to be huge. A little
Hey,
bit
yo,
of bagging
squid
from the
bagging.
Stamper.
What a hater. And going down immediately after that. Okay, that was such an L move.
Time to get bodied. And the range blaster is going to be able to pick one of Chimera Shadow Garden off the tent and then help the Stamper to get another on the left flank. They are in a very good position to just knock this out very soon.
Oh, and look at that, the heavy... Oh. That didn't go too well. Oh, that's totally it. It's so over. We're not back, it's so over. That was a rather one-sided game, if you think about it.
Yeah, much more dominant for Mickey this game
Yeah,
around.
I feel like Double Splatling did do it the team that much favor as they would have hoped. But I see the vision, and we have fist bump moment.
Yep, no third map for this set. Mickey going to take it 2-0 over Chimera Shadow Garden.
But the JJK believers are still gonna celebrate this team's participating. But yeah.
Yeah, of course. They've still got a loser's bracket run ahead of them. They'll be fighting... Who will Chimera Shadow Garden be fighting next? It doesn't look like it's reported yet. So they'll be fighting Monaco in loser's bracket next.
So yeah, should we just go on a quick break or should we... It's your call. Okay. So folks, see ya after this quick and short break. Get some water. It's warm outside. Hello, folks. Welcome back to good old Triton-Cup 82. I have Brave here with me. Say hi.
Hi, chat.
And we have the two teams, Sep Fan Club and Totodile Plush. We love a Totodile plush, do we?
Yes, look at that cute little boy in that little white circle. Love Totodile plush.
That white circle. And speaking of peak, we didn't speak of peak, but who cares? We have splat zones on Robo Ramen, which is absolutely peak.
Yep, absolutely. We are going to be best of 5 now. This is winners round 3 or winners quarterfinals.
Those words are complicated. No, just kidding.
I love bracketology.
Looking at the maps, we have Peak, Mako Mart, which is also Peak on zones. We have Crab Lake, which is fine. Museum, I don't like Museum in any maps, in any mode. What? And Barnacle again. And Barnacle is fine. So we got some pretty good maps in this set. Hopefully we're gonna see a lot of them. Muhaha.
Yeah, Ramen and Mako definitely going to be very, very beloved by many. It's very unpopular to not like these maps.
We have some 52 gaming. I was wondering when 52 would come up. And we also have the return of Custom Blaster, which actually surprised me because I feel like Custom Blaster is rather like a niche pick, which you can use if you like blasters but you're not too fond of Range Blaster. And wait, is that Fan Club doing a pretty good job at not rushing in too much? But I feel like it's maybe a bit too defensive there. Screen coming up from Sep.
Wavebreaker with the instant location, only for a split second, but going to make sure that they don't get immediately destroyed through that screen.
Oh, and the roller almost getting a pick on that player there. And that is a splashdown jump. They could have not survived that. Okay, Sep Fan Club holding a good control of the zone there. Also, I just realized they have an E-leader.
Yep,
E-leader and heavy edit, that's interesting. Yeah, Wavebreaker.
Absolutely, we've got double backline here. That is not a Range Blaster's Wavebreaker, but rather an E-leader's. Insane.
Would you consider? Oh, that was a good job. Would you consider heavy editor backline? Oh, that was a flag. What is the 52 cooking then? Did they just get a quad?
Regardless,
like
great play from 52 there. Letting the roller go in.
I just kind of love that because you could just fall down the map and just get a pick because this little flag there is on this map. This map is just peak. I feel like that's just the roller's job. Just try to get a kill and just fall down.
Cavetti getting a lot of paint on zone here, and Splashdown not able to cap quite yet, but they do get it right afterwards. Seb on Gal's backing through underpass. Being chased, but ends up taking down the Gal.
We see the Gal Deco just kind of staying in that flank there. The roller
curling bomb kill
back into zone, and that was just a curling bomb kill. We love those. We love those actually. And something more aggressive than I thought.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting pushed by both the range and one other player, but not going down at all.
That's some insane pencil gameplay. That's some unique pencil gameplay. We like those.
Whale gonna snag an assist right there against the Suka. Suka is down, and that is gonna be a retake for Totodile Plush. 3 go down on Seb Fan Club.
Oh, we see that the 52 Deco is just kind of chilling in that right side area under the zone.
Yep, he goes
and now they
underpass
have
this
a pretty
flank.
hard time.
Doesn't find a
Oh,
pick.
52 RNG.
And does.
Find a pick.
Gets
Oh,
2. Goes down.
3
Heavy Head is
down
now
on
going
the side
to
of
choose to
Total Life
back. Yeah, that Gao was just sharking, was the last alive, that last push, and was able to really help the team get back in there.
yeah, absolutely. I feel like that was kind of important for them. The roller goes down, the pencil. What the? Oh, that's the ramen bowl. Okay, we don't really see it because of the spectator mode, but yeah, the sprinkler was attached to the ramen bowl.
Suka is going to go straight through that blaster and not kill.
And the leader tried to pick off the roller, kind of tried to make its escape route unavailable and getting a pick when it tried to approach the leader. That was
Crazy
some
snipe from the
insane
leader.
watching. Yeah, that was insane.
Also able to recognize that they had to drop for that kill to not die to the roller, and then also knowing I'm out of position, I'm just going to jump out and get to a better position. Huge E-leader
true.
play.
It's so goofy just seeing that sprinkler up in the air. Oh, Custom Blaster getting a strong pick there. Totodile Plush getting a good hold of that penalty there. The Custom Blaster
Huge.
getting a pick on the roller, but the pencil is not having it, and also getting a pick on the Custom Blaster. But the 52 with its wall is able to detain that one Zuka shot. But the roller, of course, not having it there.
Totodile Plush is in a great position to potentially take this lead. They go 2 down, Seb Fan Club. Totodile Plush in an even better position. Seb trying to make something happen. Gets 1, gets the ranged blaster, but not enough.
Oh my god, it's the lead switch. The roller tried to paint a little bit, but they don't get the zone in time. Holy smokes. I told you, this map is peak.
Yeah, Totodile Plush from behind. Going to take game 1.
Yeah, that game was just insane. But of course, that's also because the map's just crazy. Now we love Robo Ramen.
Yeah, I got to see a lot of players utilizing that underpass, using that drop, jumping out from it, sharking there. Love Robo Ramen.
Do you mean the Urchin underpass? Okay, sorry.
The Robo Ramen underpass. Anyway, no, I would love to see Urchin underpass come back into
that map was so
this game.
funny. It's just Splatoon in a nutshell. It's just so nostalgic. This game is 9 years old.
Yeah, we have Urchin underpass in Mario Kart, but not in Splatoon 3. That's crazy.
the only playable Urchin underpass is in Mario Kart.
Yep. Yeah, the only official playable Urchin underpass right now, Nintendo servers, isn't Mario Kart. Rough.
Yeah, please Nintendo, bring Urchin underpass to Splatoon 3 and the Reef as well. Thank you very much.
We love
that would just make for
stages.
such a good final update. Like, imagine they bring one more original map, Urchin underpass, and the Reef into this game. That would be such a good update. That would be peak. And we have peak in this game, as in Robo Ramen. We see the return of the two... Wait, did the comps change at all? I don't think so.
I do not believe so. It looks like all of the same weapons. Going to have that leader versus pencil. Roller trying to kill those backlines and head it.
Oh, 52 going down to the roller. Roller being aggressive, but jumping out as they were in a disadvantaged state. The blaster fighting the 52, but the roller goes around the corner getting 2 picks at once.
Excellent skirmishing from the Gal, living there and allowing the roller to just come in and get 2.
Yeah, I mean they just have curling bomb synergy. They love each other.
Double curling.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I mean curling is not bad right now, so I get what they're cooking.
Lives the Zuka.
I actually didn't expect that. I expected them to go down just for this, like random Zuka shot.
Totodile Plush is going to take their first cap of the game after a full minute.
Also, we love that the color is actually matching with Totodile, so...
Yep, trying to think of a really hot pink Pokemon, but I can't. This pink is so unique.
Chansey? Chansey probably would wait.
Most of the pinks,
Chansey is more like... Yeah, it's more like pale pinks than...
A lot of pink Pokemon are like pale. Can't quite think of a hot pink one right now. But regardless... we have Seb's fan club in a 4v2 here. They have control. They have full control of that right stack with multiple posted on, but the pencil goes down.
Oh, that's gonna be really hard to defend with a long range, without a long range weapon there. But the roller goes skirmishing on that side, but the leader definitely sees them there. But the leader, oh my god! Okay, they actually got the 52, but the leader was like, nah-uh. Wavebreaker, do something!
They all see that gal, and leader is going to take the pick on the gal. But with this zone going so far to the knockout, it is going to be a knockout for Seb fan club.
Damn. I just read in the chat, shiny Chimchar? But like a regular Pokemon is like a regular Pokemon pink and not pale. I'm gonna Google that right now. Also, that map was insane. Like we've had peak twice in a row. And now we have kind of peak but not really. It's kind of controversial. Like this map is controversial.
Absolutely. We're going to see a lot of action on the greats with a Headed on and the leader and the pencil. We have all of these greats options. They will be standing on those greats a lot.
We have a pink Pokemon that's not that pale. Flamigo from Gen 9. I don't know. I feel like...
Style Plush versus Flamingo Fan Club. I actually have never seen that Pokemon in my life.
It's not Flamingo, it's Flamigo without an N. So like Flamingo Amigo, Flamigo. Yeah, I actually played Gen 9, so I know that Pokemon.
I personally did not.
I don't even know what Chimchar looks like. Oh, that Pokemon. Okay. Why is it shiny pink? That looks awful.
Holy cow! It's very pink.
It's
like
very
the
pink.
perfect
yes,
color. Actually,
but it doesn't look good in my opinion. It looks kind of off.
It kind of clashes with the blue fire and the tan skin.
Yeah. But also, do we have an opinion on Crableg?
Enough about Pokemon. Crableg for Game 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. My main thing is just the greats. The greats are huge. You need to have your upwards aim on lock. You can practice that, of course, in the room. We have dummies on greats. It is very important to have that on lock, though, to be able to get those picks and not let people just stand on greats for free.
Yeah, but also we have a leader, and this map is insanely long range favored, so... We have a wait.
96 cal.
I never really know when to, like, which range blaster is better. But I feel like on zones is kind of custom range blaster still, because Wavebreaker doesn't paint at all, and Kraken at least paints a little bit. But, I don't know, they're cooking with something there.
Also getting one tap, but not quite able to take down the 96 gal. That is going to be 3 down for Seb Fan Club. Totodile Plush gonna get this first push.
That was an insane opening there, and the range blaster just shooting below the grate to get a pick there to dodge the wall. That was a pretty smart kill there.
Yeah, like, wow, I'm speechless. I actually, like, my mouth just dropped. I was in disbelief.
You're flabbergasted.
I was.
Oh my God,
I really
Bazooka
was.
getting 2 picks. Oh, the Kraken barely not getting a pick on that. I feel like the Kraken is kind of in a bad position now. They're being approached by 3 people, and they actually got a pick on 1 person, so that was insane.
With both a range and a roller sharking these drops, Leader is going to have to try and focus and gets the pencil. We still have the roller just sharking this drop.
What does the roller do? Oh,
Waiting
okay,
for the Leader to make a slip up. Gets the jump out as well.
Why did the Leader drop though? Why did the Leader drop? That's kind of confusing there. But there was definitely 1 person jumping on. I think it was the Blaster. And the range Blaster got picked off by the Leader, I think. Wait, did the pencil and the Leader just trade?
Roller gonna get the 2-shot there. And then also a double for Happy. 2 vertical flicks gonna kill that head it. And he's going to be able to secure the lead for Seb Fan Club.
And we have the big boy Kraken going there. And they want to get a pick there, but it didn't really happen that much, so the range Blaster kind of on its own there.
Being 2 down, Totodile Plush kind of backed into a corner here. As it looks very favored for Seb Fan Club right now. They're going to have to get some picks, but yet going another down and another. That is going to be a 2-1 victory for Seb Fan Club over Totodile Plush.
Also, we had a kind of matching color for Totodile Plush as well again, so we love Totodile.
Big Totodile fans here.
And I didn't even play that gen because I started playing Pokemon at like Let's Go Eevee, and that game was trash, so yeah.
I mainly played Gens 2 through 4 and the remakes of those. That was kind of my era of Pokemon.
I feel like Pokemon eras are difficult to explain. But yeah,
Pokemon
we have
eras
Museum now.
Pokemon eras can kind of tell you how old people are.
That is not necessarily. I mean, I played Gen 1, and I'm 18, so
that's actually pretty.
I played Pokemon Yellow on my old Game Boy. I was like a couple of years old, so I didn't really understand the game at all, and I never finished it. But I did still play it, so
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure most 18-year-olds probably have not held a Game Boy. The original one that can play Pokemon Yellow.
I had Game Boy Advance SP in my hands. I played Pokemon, I played Tetris, or my brother played Tetris because I hated Tetris. I played Donkey Kong. I was
Love talking about Pokemon.
Game Boy gamer.
Love Nintendo, except for when I disconnect, then I don't love Nintendo anymore.
True. But do we have an opinion on Museum?
Oh boy, Museum. I don't have too much of an opinion. I know that my former teammate hates this map.
This map is
so much.
I don't like it that much. It's kind of mid. I feel like the Splatoon, of course, oh no, we have the creepy mask.
Very creepy mask.
The Splatoon 1 version was, of course, better. But I don't know, this map just kind of feels off.
Switching to pencil off Leader here, going to give some more paint. Crab edit, no longer edit cooler on the side of Totodile Plush. I totally said that Seb Fan Club took the set. This is best of 5, and I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta rewind, so you can unsay that.
Yeah, hold on, let me just go change the pass real quick, guys. Seb Fan Club gonna go up in the team fight and take that zone.
Yeah, the roller is just kind of staying there, but the Kraken is approaching. That's going to be a bad time for the roller. And also the bubble just... Wait, how did the 52 just get on that plant? I feel like they just jumped from mid. But that didn't look natural. And 52 versus 52, and of course 52 wins.
Seb Fan Club has the plat. But the Gal's going to go down, and the Zuka's going to drop. Totodile Plush going to have the opportunity to potentially get their plat back with no one on Seb Fan Club really posted up there.
But Sep Fan Club in such a good position that— oh my god! That suction bomb was nasty. Like, is there any stopping to Sep Fan Club right now? I feel like they're just in such a good position. The crap goes down as well. They're just countering everything that Totodile Plush is throwing at them with ease. That's why I don't like Museum.
This time for real, guys. Seb Plush takes the set 3-1 against Totodile Plush. Seb Fan Club against Totodile Plush.
We need a Seb Plush now.
All right, who's making the team? Seb Plush, pick up Triton-Cup 83. See y'all there.
Yeah. And of course, Totodile Fan Club. I mean, we are a Totodile Fan Club right now, so that does kind of add up. But that was a game. That was certainly a game.
Yeah, so quick, so dominant from Seb Fan Club there.
Yeah, I feel like we should actually just wrap up the set and go on a quick break, don't you think?
Yeah, for sure. We can talk about just a little bit about bracket. I'm just going to mention that our 10th seed is actually up 1 game on our 2nd seed, and the winner of that set will be in our next casted match. So next is going to be winners semis, and right now it looks like there might be an upset. But yeah, we can totally go on a quick break and we'll be back with winners semis soon.
Yes, see you guys.
and fear meet the same place. I have seen again and again. They come and leave.
Introducing Rock Band, a premier Splatoon tournament featuring a unique weapon draft system. With $500 on the line, sign up so that you can get your team some big money. The tournament will be July 20th, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, so get your team ready for that by signing up via the QR code on screen right now. Yes, that QR code. Hope to see you there.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
welcome back to Triton-Cup 82. Hello, I am Brave, and I've got Spy on Comms with me here.
Hello everyone, I'm back, and of course I exist. As usual.
As per usual, and as in the previous sets. We've got winners semis here. One last time, Frutella versus Bench Press Enjoyers. We actually got Bench Press Enjoyers actually upset the second seed. They were seeded 10th. So we've got some strong players on both sides here.
That is pretty insane. As seed 10, I mean seeds obviously don't mean everything, but if you're seeded 10th and you defeat the second seed, you can definitely praise yourself. Also, looking at the maps, we have Mahi Mahi Resort, we have Flounder Heights, Barnacle and Dime, and it's gone. Thank you very much.
Getting right into game 1 on Mahi Mahi.
Okay, we have V-Splash here, we have Neo Machine, we have 52 of course, we have 52 Deco, we have Slosher, we have... oh, sorry, Heavy Edit, we have... oh, we have V-Splash on both sides, I just realized.
Really strong V-Splash map. I personally love playing V-Splash here on Mahi Mahi. And we've got Frutella on Cyan and Bench Press Enjoyers on Orange. Looks like the Crab coming out on the side of Bench Press. See what they can do with this.
And we see that Bench Press Enjoyers have some pretty good advantage here right now. I feel like one last time is just kind of a bit too aggressive in some aspects. But of course, that's just kind of what they got to do. I mean, they literally have a 52 on their team. But they're actually picking up right now.
Crabtank going to be out on the side of One Last Time. Able to help with that second pick. And now Cooler on both sides. You're going to have the pencil being able to paint a little bit of their side of zone, but not much. Head it! Hitting twice, but not getting the pick on that pencil.
Ooh, and now we see the Slosh Machine being more aggressive, getting a pick there, but the Heavy Edit immediately getting revenge for their teammate. And 52 not really getting a hold on these players there. We see that Bench Press Enjoyers still have the lead, but right now One Last Time is doing a really great job at keeping the zone and just defending in general. So we're gonna have to look how this all plays out as we see the machine is just painting for special. They have Cooler, but they just gotta make something of it.
Last Time going to take the lead there. Bench Press Enjoyers mainly waiting for that Cooler before going out to fight, and they do end up winning that team fight. Going to have a 3v2 here.
And with that, they have the zone here. The Slosher going down. Now, of course, this is kind of a back and forth here, the roundabout, as we see here. But One Last Time actually gaining some good control over mid here. The 52 kind of being in a rough spot behind the balloon. The Splash getting the Crab ready. And the 52 trying to go flanking on the Crab tank as the other one also uses their special, getting a double kill. And now getting maybe a pick? Okay, no, the RNG didn't want that to happen.
All 4 kills out there are going to be heavily assisted by that 52 gal. Even though only grabbing the assist on one of those backlines, being able to get that double and then rotating behind them, those backlines both had to look at that gal or perish, and they ended up getting picked off by a different teammate instead.
Oh.
But now, Bench Press going to go all down One Last Time, fully up.
Only the Sloshing Machine was remaining. I feel like Bench Press Enjoyers are just going to prepare for a really, really large push. Wendy, with 52 already getting a pick there. And they're slowly making their way into mid. But we see that the 52 on the side of One Last Time being picked off, kind of being ambushed there. And the Crab also being ambushed by a lot of sides there. Wendy getting another pick on the Heavy Edit, which is really, really important as their Cooler method now went down. And we see the 52 of One Last Time pushing in again. And Wendy also going down there.
Flash almost a Crab, going to pop it instantly on that far right side. Has been bursting a few people, but not much other than bursting. No teammates there to capitalize, and is getting a little bit flanked, but the heavy edit coming in to help his teammate. Gets that pick, uses the skirmisher to get a pick.
And now kind of sharking under the ledge there. I feel like heavy edit can do a lot on the ledges if they're positioned correctly.
Full charge, just sitting there.
Oh, that was not the wonder we have hoped for. But one last
Not
time,
quite getting a pick,
again,
but really being able to displace that crab. Huge heavy edit play, actually.
yeah, and one last time again, getting a hold of the lead there, and when getting another pick on the slosher or the splash. I don't know. I don't keep count. But we also see that the splash on the side of bench press enjoyers has their special ready, and I feel like they're just gonna be ready to deploy that crab whenever there's someone pushing into that. I mean, we just see the crab right now.
The crab is unable to see past this screen, not really getting sightlines on any of the teammates, and that is with strikes going to be a recap for one last time. They get zone, putting penalty on bench press.
Oh, the slosher getting the slushy, and that's it. Yeah, that's a wipeout. That's a wipeout. That's just GG's in that case.
And one last time, we're going to take the first game against bench press enjoyers.
That was a pretty good game. And I feel like the heavy edit also, of course, did a lot to support all of their teammates. And just the kind of chip damage that heavy edit sometimes can acquire if they just don't get enough picks is also fairly helpful, of course.
Yeah, the heavy edit played great that game. Not showing that not just a paint buff for cooler, but that it can actually do something with the main weapon as well. It has great range. Full charge lasts for so long, able to really scare that crab into ball forming and just end up getting shredded as well.
Yeah, I feel like that's why it's important that we got credit or crab edit. I just called it credit because I think it's funny.
I like credit too. I think it's fun.
Because that way you can just see that heavy edit as a main weapon is just insane as well, not just as a cooler bot. And I feel like we need more not heavy edit, we need credit in more tournaments because that weapon is just so cool. I haven't played it yet because I don't really like playing Splatlinks, but I appreciate the weapon for what it does because it's just heavy edit as a main weapon is just one of the most cool main weapons they've added, in my opinion. I just think it's really, really cool.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Love to see heavy edit. Excited for more crab edit myself. I want to play that weapon a bunch more.
Reddit. Dynamo. Oh yeah, it's a Dynamo, but it's Flounder, so yeah. We should have expected Dynamo for this one.
Flounder Heights, Game 2, Splat Zones, here we go. Looks like Dynamo's farming cooler in the spawn.
Also, we have T-Tech there.
Already has it.
On the
9-second cooler.
We see Wendy here with the 52 against Sharking. And that little trench
3 down
there or
before
whatever
the
you
cooler.
call it. Oh.
Pencil has to jump out. Pencil did not quite have cooler. And with that quick crab and quick cooler from the side of one last time, they're able to make the first push and really punish everyone with no cooler.
And now the screen comes out. And we see that they're kind of having a hard time there because they only had cooler as their special, and now it probably already ran out. And we see that the Pencil has some hard time there regaining control on that snipe there. Because we see the crab tank, also the Dynamo is gonna cause some trouble. And yeah, we see that one last time just has a lot of high ground and it's kind of hard to gain that control back of everything. Bazooka trying its best, but the Dynamo getting some chip damage on the sloshing machine. And yeah, it's just really hard for them to kind of get control back. Yeah, it's just hard to push back, especially against the Dynamo on this map.
Oh, and that is going to be a trade from the sloshing machine and Dynamo. Pencil able to stall this zone, but they need to get picks on these frontliners that are also just able to stall zone. Painting with strikes.
Oh, I feel like that's gonna be it, actually. Oh! Okay, no. I was hoping for a comeback there.
Yeah, bench press enjoyers 2 down. They would have had to have a crazy triple there.
Yeah, it was close for a retake, but I feel like the Dynamo especially helped a lot with some damage dealing and stuff. And just Flounder itself being kind of one-sided and hard to, you know, push back. Yeah, it just kind of it just kind of all ended up in one last time's favor.
Yeah, especially once you have a Dynamo posted up in that cubby on your cubby, can't really peek much, or else you may just die unexpectedly.
That is certainly true. And now we move on to a map that we've seen a ton of times this evening already, with a Barnacle and Dime. Also, I just realized the other two maps would be Umami Ruins and Robo Ramen.
Yep, next we've got Barnacle and Dime. We've got those streets on the left and right being the main not zone mid options.
And also the flank, of course, that they added in
Yeah,
good intent,
yeah.
obviously. But
Yes,
it's
the
still a
drop
one-way
flank.
drop, so Nintendo's still gotta work out some issues there, but I have faith. I'm on Copium.
No more Dynamo, going back to that headed.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not a Dynamo map. And also, we have the return of Splash-O-Matic on the side of bench press enjoyers. Early crab
going-
immediately.
Absolutely.
Oh, on the
Oh,
other
it's
side
three.
as well.
3 fall-offs, but no burst shot from that crab for follow-up.
Exactly. And we see one last time having good control. The Slosher gets a pick there. And the heavy... Oh, that's not a heavy end, that's a pencil. Also, we have a crab tag right now.
Has to unfortunately use about a third of the time to reposition, but able to get value still. Now the opposing crab is going to make that punish and also take mid, take that space. The Gal is able to contest, but for how much longer? It's a little weak.
Yeah, of course. And... Ooh, we see the splash here. No, that's a 52. Why am I stupid?
Another
Trying
crab.
to shark, but that definitely didn't pay off there. They immediately got ambushed from behind and just got
Two
picked
jump
off.
outs. Oh, but they're all jumping
Exactly.
back to that plat snipe. They're all there. They have screen crab. Jump out. This is going to be favorable for one last time. They have the screen still pushing into the left plat snipe. They are able to take that area.
The 52 tries to fight the heavy edit, but that certainly doesn't work that well. Now they just gotta rely on some support from their teammates. It's a 3v3 right now, so everything's so. Oh, commentator's curse. It's a 3v1.
And that's going
It's
to
a
be a wipeout
wipeout.
for the bench press enjoyers. That is very favorable for them. They're able to completely paint up that plat area. Also, making sure that no one is even able to shark at all. We've got the sloshing machine watching that right drop flank. They may be able to get lead off of this. And they will.
Yeah. That is certainly the truth here. And the crab tag was also just kind of deployed. And now we see Izuka. Is it gonna get a pick? Nope.
Almost got a lottery on that jump, but not quite.
True, true. Oh, Wendy going down there as well.
No strikes then. That is going to be huge for the bench press enjoyers. They are forced.
Oh. Heavy Edit tried to be aggressive there, but it didn't work out. It's a 2v2. The zone is neutralized, but they got another pick. Oh. That was
Splash going
rather
behind
close
Foot
there.
one last time against the pencil, but
Oh,
one
that
last
was
time
a
is wiped out.
flick. That was a flick.
Yep, Pencil had the Gal there supporting. The Gal is going in now, and it loses the 2v1. Sloshing Machine able to pick it up, but then the Gal, another pickup. They're just trading it out.
They're literally just trying to get out. That's what this meta is all about.
That is
Oh,
gonna be
Crap
a pick
Tank getting
on
hold
that.
of the heavy edit there. The penalty is almost over, but we see that the Splash is trying to push in there. But it's kind
Only
of
splash.
on a loader
Yep.
basis, so that doesn't really matter. And 3 people down on the side of one last time. This is totally it, guys.
Yeah, bench press enjoyers are gonna take game 3.
So, folks, this is far from over. This is far from over.
Next, we'll have Umami Ruins. We will be seeing the gals, and maybe Splash is coming back. Being able to really skirt around that top mid, that new block that's paintable. We'll see a lot of movement. In a previous set, we've seen a shot getting able to move around that entire top mid area extremely well and fluidly. It's very important for this map on zones.
Yeah, I feel like Splash is just kind of what these teams like to run, so I definitely expect them to bring it back. But we'll see, of course. 52 is probably going to be back because it's 52. I hate that weapon. Hisashi Nogami, please nerf it, but it's your favorite weapon, so we probably won't. Where were we?
Wall nerfs!
Exactly. And please don't just give weapons that are useless 10% more damage. I just called Inkbrush useless. I love that weapon. Please, it's not useless.
It's for sure got its Clam Blitz niche.
It's got its niche overall, okay? Don't slander about Inkbrush.
I'm not much of an Inkbrush believer myself. Not gonna lie.
I'm an Inkbrush. I'm just an Inkbrush believer because I play the weapon myself. I mean, I've played it ever since Splatoon 1, so maybe I'm a bit biased there.
I don't like spamming the button. Hurts my
Yeah,
fingers.
you don't like
Same reason I
mashing,
can't
you
play
don't like
Squeezer. Yeah. Well, not bumpers. I mash really well on face buttons, but bumpers are another story.
I don't like face buttons. Or, well, actually, it's not that bad.
V-Splash coming out both sides again, as well as the gals. We are going to see so much short-range shooter movement here. One last time, 2 people on top mid immediately, but they both rotate off.
And we see the immediate crab output there.
Yeah,
It's
early
very
crab
neutral right now,
punching.
of course, but it seems like bench press and drawers have some room that they have to give up. The crab coming off, but it's kind of too late for that right now, it feels like. And we see the Splash getting a beautiful pick there.
One last time being very dominant here, getting all of the picks with the early crab really kind of making the other Splash wait to crab, but then able to stagger the teammates, and they have all of this plat area. And then on getting these picks one after another, everyone's going down. And the pencil
Yeah.
remains really.
And the 52 being on this ledge area that they can really shark at. And it definitely paid out because now the bench presenters are kind of stuck in their, spawn. The spawn area is pretty good, so they should be able to get a hold on this team soon, as the crab already got a pick there.
Wick beam from the gal in right zone on that Splash, going to be able to cap zone a little bit, and they are able to give the penalty to one last time. Only head it, and that's going to be a delayed wipe for bench press enjoyers.
Oh, that was almost a kill against that gal there. That bump always was their demise. But yeah, it's kind of trading center here. And we see 52 being a bit aggressive with the kill whale for its support. The crab almost being punished, but just barely. Oh,
Ooh, the Zuka is going to get that aggressive end lag. Trade on top mid.
just the sloshers traded. Oh, 52 getting 2 picks.
That's going to be control for one last time soon.
Absolutely. And we can see the Splash trying to get in, but they're still
Those
pending for
splashes.
grabs.
On the right side. Both bursting each other. Sloshing has Zuka on the dome. Comes out.
Oh.
Punchy is sharking in that screen.
Oh, the
Lucas gonna
52
go down.
working as well. They've got total control right now, but it's a 3v3, so They've got to add up somehow.
Grab is going to make it very difficult, though, in this 3v3. It's just bursting everyone. They are all taking chip damage. They can't really move forward. More points on the board for one last time.
See the 52 here? Trying to do some things. One person jumps out, but it's a 2v4. So this is probably gonna be an as Sasha Machine doesn't get in again, and that is game for one last time, once again.
Yep, and they will take the set 3-1 over the bench press enjoyers.
What an interesting set, though.
Yeah, we got to see a lot of nice weapons. We got to see both heavy edits. Dynamo. Flounder Heights was pretty crazy.
I feel like no match was like really one-sided except for Flounder. Like Flounder was just another story.
Yep, showing one last time's Frutella's dominance.
Exactly, and I feel like this is gonna be it for us actually, because we're gonna switch up the commentators, just add a little bit of spice. And yes, Brave. Let's just get right into it. Where can the lovely people outside of the screen find you?
Mostly on Twitter at Brave_SSB, and that is also my Twitch. If I'm ever in Twitch chat, feel free to say hello. And what about you, Spy?
You can also mostly actually only on Twitter, basically, at Dr. Spy LOL. I just mostly discuss Splatoon stuff. And right now, I am also obsessed with Persona, so yeah. That's cool. Yeah, it was fun. And I think it's just gonna be time to switch it up, so goodbye everyone, and we'll see you at a later time.
Introducing Rock Band, a premier Splatoon tournament featuring a unique weapon draft system. With $500 on the line, sign up so that you can get your team some big money. The tournament will be July 20th, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, so get your team ready for that by signing up via the QR code on screen right now. Yes, that QR code. Hope to see you there.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a Getting Started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back to Triton Cup 82 Winners Finals. I am Brave, and I've got Anson in here with me.
Hi. We got an amazing match on our hands right here. We got Seb Fan Club versus One Last Time here in this Winners Finals. Both these teams have come a long way to get to this point. I'm excited to see what they're going to bring to the table here.
Yep, we've seen both these teams on stream already once today. Now, the victors have come together in Winners Finals. Seb Fan Club actually able to upset the first seed of the whole tournament to make it to Winners Finals.
Making it all the way here into that Winners Finals via that upset. We're going to look at the maps that we have here. We're going to start off with Mahi Mahi, and personally, I really love this map.
Yep, as do I. I'm personally a Vanilla Splash player primarily myself, and so I love Crab here. We just last set we saw 2 V Splashes on this map as well, 2 Crabs coming out. And so since it is the similar team, the same team, of course, we're going to see again Vanilla Splash there. Opting for the Neo on the side of Seb Fan Club rather than Crab Splash.
Yes, rather than that Crab Splash. The Tri-Strikes Ace, fantastic special on zones in specific, but I'm excited to see how Seb's going to be using these screens. I've been seeing a lot of uptick in the screen usage recently, and I think it can be a pivotal special in certain times. But One Last Time, currently it's not their time to be screened right now, as they've pushed forward onto the point and further. Now they're trying to keep Seb Fan Club locked out here.
That Gal's going to drop and get 2.
Happy, looking for something right there, but Seb Fan Club not able to flip that zone there, but they do stall, which allows themselves to get a bubble down and start working on pushing the zone. And here is that screen that we were talking about earlier. It pushes
Crab
forward.
is going to shred them though.
Ooh, yeah, that was a fantastic Crab from Punchy. And that allows One Last Time to keep this lead going and keep penalty not from being applied.
Absolutely. Penalty does end up getting applied there though, as the splash goes down to the Gal, as well as the bucket going down to the roller.
And here... Oh. And here we see One Last Time trying to push back in here, but they did go down that one member, so they're going to take some time, wait to regroup, but you can see that the first pick has gone down, and now the Tri-Strikes come out with a Tri-Strikes on Seb Fan Club style on side to try to stall here, and looks like it is successfully working. The lead will swap, but with the screen, they are going to be pushing through and trying to grab control. They are just not finding the fix here, but the Crab comes out. These members are close enough. There's 1, there's 2. Can Punchy grab a 3rd? The assist on the 3rd is there. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Fantastic job from One Last Time there.
Yep, absolutely. They were on the run. Seb Fan Club had to be on the run with the Crab and all those other specials and bombs coming out. We saw 2 people needing to rotate through the zone. Had to go all the way left, and Punchy was just ready for this. Able to help with that triple.
Yes,
but now we've got Seb Fan Club come back into the zone with their specials. Trying to contest, trying to not let them get this lead, and they go more down, and they are able to stop.
It's a 1-for-1 trade there on the point. That's gonna let Seb Fan Club push in here. But One Last Time try to stop that from happening with the strikes. They managed to get 2 picks here. They had that numbers advantage. But Punchy is a little bit of a pickle. They're gonna get out of that jar via the Crab there. And that also sent Fan Club with 3 down. Cooler was on their side. However, this is going to allow One Last Time to grab this zone and try to work on getting some forward map control here to lock out their opponents. They are 4 points away from the lead, but they do have to work through this penalty first. Well, let's see if Seb Fan Club can stop this lead from swapping. Happy gets a fantastic pick on the Parmigiano, but the lead will swap here. But just by 1 point as Seb Fan Club switches zone really quickly.
And the heavy edit not allowing that roller to exist over there on that right flank. Getting a pick and being able to assist one other. One Last Time is going to take back control here.
Now we see One Last Time again trying to keep that lockout settled, but Seb Fan Club, one of the things of this cup is that they have 2 hurling bombs here, and so they're going to try to use those, get those move to move a lot, move very fast, and try to break the defensive holds of One Last Time. But it's not really working right now. Punchy though gets pressured by Kiki and does go down. This is going to give the man advantage to Seb Fan Club. And with Bubble Up, they should be able to get paint down. But that's a fantastic screen.
do.
However, 2 down on the side of one last time. Seb Fan Club, they're looking to swap the lead yet again if they can just hold on to point.
Both of these penalties are just so meager. It has been so back and forth on this game thus far. And now with Sub Fan Club in advantage state, they are looking... The crab cancel! They are likely going to get the lead here.
That's a very important cancel, a very important swap of the lead there this late into the game. Andy needs to check Happy there. Does not, but Happy is on the other side of that. Oh, fantastic pick onto Seb there. And now it's a crunch down on point from one last time. They might have lost the lead. They are going to defend this square until that time runs out. Happy.
Everyone sees the roller.
With anything.
But the roller is able
Seb.
to assist too!
Seb gets a drop there. That's a fantastic pick. That's a second. Gets Andy. That's 3 on the life. That's going to be a quad from Seb.
Huge play from Seb coming out here on the Seb Fan Club.
I can see why Seb has a fan club here. But it's going to be 4 seconds left. Can one last time make anything happen? They're going to get 2 picks here. But they do not flip zone quickly enough.
And game 1 is going to go to Seb Fan Club.
Unfortunately, the zone flipped right before overtime was able to start. So Seb Fan Club had a little bit of a stroke of luck there at the end. But that quad there at the end by Seb was absolutely fantastic. We're going to look at some replays here throughout the game. We've seen some fantastic plays. Punchy getting a 3K here, or 2K with the assist. And throughout this match, there have been back and forth fights. When you see Seb got that first pick, he finds a pick on the Parmigiano.
This is actually
then
5.
gets Andy.
6. That is actually 6 because I believe Seb was the one who dropped and was able to capitalize on the roller still being alive behind them and able to get those 2 picks in zone to start off that train. I believe that was 6 in a row for Seb.
Oh my god, Seb, absolutely insane performance from Seb there. And, you know, I've been picking up the 92 Gal Deco recently. It is a fantastic weapon. And we all know how good the Gal is as a main weapon. Seb really showing that off there at the end of that match.
So now game 2. Next we've got Sturgeon on zones. Not seen that often. So not often that my mind was blanking. Yeah. Like
I heard the confusion. I know exactly. I couldn't help you. I forgot what map that was too. Right? We hardly ever see Sturgeon. You said Sturgeon. I was like, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Sturgeon Shipyard and zones. It's got to have that large center zone with a little bit of cover. It's an interesting zone map. I do like this map in particular just a little bit to watch. Hate playing this map. But that's just because I'm bad. I really like watching this map. You can see a lot of good backline plays on this map, especially with the kind of elevation differences on those key points to get that paint on the zone or to get some pivotal picks. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna have a disconnect at the start of this round. That is unfortunate, but thankfully it started straight at the beginning, so we're gonna be able to restart and get back in here quickly enough. We're gonna see. We can take a look at some of these comps, and we're seeing. Is that a Dynamo coming out from FTL Andy? I think that was. And
I am not sure myself.
That does have that cooler. So this could be their cooler pick. But you don't really expect that to get cooler often, right? So and there's really less backline in that comp. It is a strange composition, but maybe they're cooking up something exciting.
On a map not played very often, Sturgeon, I can definitely see cooking options coming out. There is a reason some maps are not played, and normally it is because you can do some interesting things with some not typically played weapons on those maps.
You can do a lot of interesting things on these maps, but we do see that the more played a map is, the more it kind of tends towards that meta. It is kind of frankly boring as that is to watch, teams and these players in these games are still inclined to, mess with the meta. I've seen tons of games go stale because people don't experiment, and thankfully, the Splatoon community is not one of them.
Yep, absolutely. With 4 players on each team, you have a lot of room for experimentation in both weapon choice and gear selection. There's so much customization within this game, keeping it fresh all the time.
Yes. We should be seeing these two teams get into this lobby quick enough. But, I mean, I'm looking at the other maps, and we're going to see some Flounder Heights. I haven't seen that map in a while.
Yep, Flounder Heights Zone, we did show up in a previous on stream, and we had a Dynamo pick there. And Dynamo was able to get an extremely fast cooler and help the lockout. That was actually just one last time, last set. And so if it goes to game 4, if Seb Fan Club lets it go to game 4, we might see that again.
I've been told that Andy on Flounder is just prime Mike Tyson. So, of course, that might be interesting to see between these two teams, But other maps we of course got Robo Ramen. Love watching this map. And Barnacle and Dime. Ugh.
Huge Robo Ramen fan, but now we are going to get into Sturgeon Shipyard on Splat Zones.
Yeah, so we're going to be getting into Sturgeon Shipyard, and we're not going to see, any disconnects right now.
No, none.
Not
at all.
I'm not cursing this stream. I'm not. Okay, so we're going to have 2 rollers coming out. Of course, we're going to see Andy on that Dynamo, and we're going to see Happy on that Vanilla roller. Of course, Bubble is a fantastic special on zones, so I'm excited to see which of these teams, what's going to cook here. Now, a big difference is Seb Fan Club is bringing a backline, and one less time is not, so that could play a difference. But Seb Fan Club gets an early zone cap, but it's a 2-for-2 trade here, and it's all about keeping this zone in control. You don't want to give one last time a little bit of penalty here. That could prove to be, or a little bit of points here. That could prove to be not so good. But all these jumps are coming in on zone. It's kind of a brawl right now.
Yeah, Bubble is going to help that team fight so strongly on the side of Seb Fan Club, and they're going to be able to keep it for a little bit longer. And no cap still. Finally, the cap. We have penalty for Seb Fan Club.
Yeah,
I'm going to go ahead and take that Gal trade, or Gal pick.
Yeah, and now we're seeing one last side playing kind of on this zone. That is, waiting for their teammates to get back. But now that they've got it, a clear advantage, they're pushing. That's the advantage of a backline-less comp, is you can freely push and move kind of as a team. You're not constrained to specific positions. However, Happy, seems like Happy might have a good flank here.
Through Fight Club. But no, they were watching. Similar roller player with the roller mindset and roller mentality.
Ooh.
Not going to let that vanilla roller come through Fight Club. Keeping zone, Andy with Dynamo.
Here we go. Margaret trying to find a snipe here. Remember, Seb Fan Club does have that backline, which is going to allow them to keep this map control a bit easier. However, they do get these picks 2 down from the side of one last time, and zone has flipped, but Andy just waltzes through with the screen and pops that member there, and that's actually gonna be a really key pick here. Able to pop cooler as well. That's gonna be great for their team, and one last time looking like they might be able to make a run back onto this zone. They successfully neutralize it, but Seb is in a fantastic position to play. Spoiler right here, gets punchy, and might be able to get the rest of these members on points or coming back. Oh, but Crowny on the back flank gets found out, and Seb Fan Club are doing a fantastic job at watching their flanks here.
And Happy this way gets some picks and is able to secure all of that area for Seb Fan Club. It looks like they are a shoo-in for the lead here. We have a jump in zone from Seb Fan Club. Dynamo goes down, only slight cap. That means that Seb Fan Club is going to get the lead. It was only neutralized.
And there's only 10 ticks remaining. One last time, not in position to get onto point. It's 1 tick remaining. It's not going to be fast enough. They did get the picks, but they were not able to get the paint. And that's a great job from Seb Fan Club to come back in on that round.
Yeah, we might not even get the chance. This is so dominant for the Seb Fan Club to see the Dynamo coming out on Flounder. If they just take game 3, might not give one last chance, one last time, a chance.
Mm-hmm. I see what you did there. And now we're going to be going on to Barnacle and Dime. So if you don't hear my voice anymore, it's because I've died of cringe.
What do you mean? I love Barnacle and Dime. It's a good time. Well, would you rather play
that was I would
Barnacle and Dime,
Monta Maria?
I was about to list some abhorrent, just disaster Splat Zone stages, but
honestly,
yeah, you beat me to the punch.
You don't test my Monta Maria love. I love that map.
Oh no,
the zones could use a little bit of work. Trying to think. Worst zones map in the game.
Scorch. Smile.
Yeah.
Scorch. Smile.
It's Scorch.
I'm there. Yeah. The zone is just too big. Eeltail has a very similar problem, but Scorch just those one-way drops, and man, then you're in that pit. What do you do? Fight.
Make a funny game mode, like immediate respawns, Scorch Gorge zone map. Everyone's in that center. TDM style, you know? Anyways.
Mods make it happen. Modding team, mod situation.
Mods?
Nintendo Ninjas, we're not saying anything about. Nope.
No,
Nope.
Nintendo Ninjas, there is no such thing as modding. But we're actually talking to our Twitch mods. Twitch mods?
Yep.
Can you do anything about that? Yeah?
Yeah, did y'all see that suspect message? Please moderate that. Yes.
Let's ban everyone. Sounds like a fun time, Brownie. It's here. I mean, Barnacle Dime, we could expect to see Pencil. I want to see someone else, you know? We had some interesting comps last round, but Seb Fan Club, of course, you know, locked in. And I did like that V roller being brought out. But, you know, I don't think we're going to be seeing the Dynamo. That's all I'm saying.
Yep, one last time. Also played Barnacle and Dime last time, and for this map, they switched off of Dynamo on to Vanilla Heavy Edit Splatling for that cooler option.
We have seen Andy do quite well with that heavy edit, so you should expect to see it come out. But I know a lot of these players do have a couple of weapons they can flex to. It looks like we're going to be seeing that heavy edit come out. We're going to be seeing that crab splash from Punchy. This is going to be that comp that they brought in that first map, coming back out here for one last time. See if they can make it happen.
Punchy and using that spawning to get that early crab, immediately setting it up, but the strike's gonna kind of shred it immediately. No crab really for one last time.
Getting an early crab is very important on this map, but when you're also running that splash Neo, you can get that strikes about as quickly. So it means if you have that counter on board, and Dat Menace getting a fantastic pick with that Kraken. It was 3 down to the side of one last time. It's 2 more going down as well. One last time, really in a bad position here.
Zuka is out and gone, but Crab is going to get shredded as well. If they don't find picks soon, it'll be trouble. They have the 1 pick on the range. Another on the pencil and splash as well. They are able to recap. This is very favorable now for one last time.
Yes, one last time now. They don't have any penalty because they are working off their first, score here, first cap. So they're going to be able to get some raw ticks in, and that could be pivotal. That puts a lot of pressure on Seb Fan Club because blink and you'll miss it. You know, the points go by. Crowny getting a fantastic pick with that Zuka, but gets picked by that Menace, getting an indirect. one thing I didn't mention is Seb Fan Club is bringing that blaster, that range blaster, which is an interesting weapon here. It's definitely a great choice and a fun choice as well. Statman is finding a pick with that Kraken. That's going to allow Seb Fan Club to retake control of zone, but one last time did grab the lead. Fantastic pick there by Crowning, and that's going to allow one last time to try to push back in on this zone.
We have a flank from Crowny, and the Zuka not going to get a pick, but he's still behind them, and they all know now that Zuka was a flare. Come kill me.
He's holding out. Takes that menace to seal the deal there, but Punchy also in this position. And now Seb Fan Club, they've got a fantastic position here. 20 ticks remaining. One last time, about one team fight away from being brought down to that losers. There's 10 ticks remaining, and they don't have any specials on board. This should be at Seb Fan Club. Lock out one last time and grab a 3-0 in Winners Finals.
Very strong showing from the Seb Fan Club. Taking it over one last time. Frutella. Loved it. Great showing from both teams.
Absolutely fantastic showing from both teams. But Seb Fan Club were just one step above in all of these maps. They played well. They played as a team. And, you know, kind of just, they didn't mess up. And that is a key difference between these, is that, you know, a lot of times you want to rely on, like, you know, punishing your opponents and finding these plays to get back in. But on spot zones, if you just simply lock out your opponent well enough, you can keep an advantage going. One last time, though, they are a fantastic team, and I'm excited to see their losers run.
Yep, same here. They will be going straight to losers finals from winners finals. They will be waiting on many, many losers matches to determine who their opponent is in losers bracket to try and fight their way back into grand finals.
Yeah, so you're going to have to make a run to meet them back in grand finals, but I'm excited to see it happen. But we will have some exciting losers bracket action right after this break. Hello and welcome in, everybody. We've got Please Forfeit versus Bench Press Enjoyers. What do we think about this match here, Brave?
Well, we've got the first seed here in Please Forfeit, as well as the 10th seed who has upset the other seeds of the tournament thus far in loser semifinals. So it's going to be very interesting to see if the bench press enjoyers are going to be able to capitalize to get another upset on this very strong team.
They've gotten quite a few upsets through this tournament, even bringing the second seed into losers. However, this is the first seed team that we've seen win tons of these tournaments. You know, versus the 10th, it might just be a bit of a seed difference, and oh god, why are we here?
You've heard of mech difference. Now get ready for a seed difference. Oh man, they are going to go 2 down immediately on a right fight to that Tri-Slosher.
Seed difference is what we call a skill gap in Minecraft speedrunning. Anyways, as we get in here on this map, we're going to see it's a back and forth between bench press enjoyers and Please Forfeit. Neither side are really able to grab any clean picks to finally Please Forfeit find a member overextending, but it's going to be a shutdown on this Spider-Man there. And that's going to allow these members on bench press enjoyers to get back in. However, the points are ticking down for Please Forfeit as they manage to switch the lead into their favor. They're popping specials right in bench press enjoyers' face. That crab completely shut down because it just got bubbled on.
But a huge defense, not going to be able to take the 1v1 on the Stamper though, for that splash. The Stamper also another assist on that machine. The Stamper has been alive on this drop for such a long time. Will we see the Spider-Man come out soon?
We should see the Spider-Man come out. Spider-Man, wow, the first one already finds the pick. Can they get a second? No, but it went for one, one trade and dying on that special is actually pretty decent here.
Yeah, it was great value, especially because that Zipcaster killed the pencil right after they dropped Cooler. So it was no longer very safe for the teams to really grab Cooler.
Here, and now we're going to be seeing that Crab is trying to get all those paint droplets onto the zone, but Tiddly a fantastic bubble there. Tiddly probably one of the best juniors we've got right now in this tournament.
Top shot!
Okay, I see you, Yoshel. That's a fantastic pick as well. That's going to force, bench press enjoyers to back up here, meaning they have to forfeit the point, and Spider-Man's going to find another one. U-Snipe finding a second as well with the Zipcaster, and that's going to leave bench press enjoyers, stuck without a spot.
Then the splash jumps out with about 65 crab, hoping to help the team get back in. We've got this Gal and this Sloshing that need to help out. They are going to kill the Stamper, but the Jetty's going to get the Gal.
There's a large lead deficit, not in their favor right now for bench press enjoyers, but if they can push this load off their chest, they might be able to rep a set. However, this is not looking good for them as they're managing to get picked, but that is a fantastic pick onto the Stamper, but there's only 4 ticks left. Can they make the retake? They cannot. There's not enough time, and that is going to be Please Forfeit grabbing the first round.
Yep, they are asking, please forfeit.
I've seen this team so many times. I just think they have one of the best names because, you're asking the opponents to forfeit. And they do good. That's the best part. Because, they're a team that consistently takes these dubs on these tournaments or gets into that top 4 position. It's really scary going up against them. You might actually, sometimes you do want to, forfeit. They're a threatening aura is what they got. But bench press enjoyers, they're not done with their workout just yet. There are possibly 2 maps in front of us, but they have to slurp down their ramen first as we're going to be going to Robo Ramen.
Yep. Robo Ramen going to be very neutral. I'm sure that we will be seeing the same crabs, the same pencils, very strong weapons on this very long map.
Went to the grocery store yesterday. Managed to pick up myself like 8 packets of ramen for like $10. Maybe even more. I don't actually know how to do math. You know, ramen is so good. Gotta love it. But, you know, it's all about whether or not they can stomach down their meal here. Please forfeit. You know, they're feeding them a lot of carbs, and you know, bench press not able to fully, you know, eat all their meals here. Sorry, I gotta stop the puns.
Yep, so we're going into game 2 here. Please forfeit versus bench press enjoyers.
Here we go. And we're going to see initially, we're going to see a brawl over mid, but Kenna is going to try to go for a flank here. Aloha going to get caught out there, but Tiddly is going to pop bubble on point, which is going to give Please Forfeit a massive map control advantage. However, it's not enough as they're going 2 down here. Bench press enjoyers get this first cap. A lot of times I see, you know, the team that gets that first cap gets, you know, a little bit too overconfident and they get quickly capped on. But instead, bench press enjoyers are playing very solidly.
Absolutely. That pencil pinching the Stamper right there going underpass was insane about 20 seconds ago. But now we are back into neutral. We have Spider-Man, but 2 go down on the side of Please Forfeit. And bench press enjoyers are going to enjoy this lovely advantage state.
Yeah, you're going to have that advantage state, and that is pivotal, right? You got to learn what you got to do with your advantage state, and currently what they're doing is they're tiny picks, keeping their paint on the zone. It will swap here because of a great push coming out from Please Forfeit, but that push did end up making them go 1 down. However, they do have specials to back up this push. It's going to be the bubble. It's going to be the Inkjet. Inkjet not going to find anything. Last shot doesn't work, but U-Snipe is going to use that to get some map control and take some space. However, they do get splatted there. And now it's all about whether or not bench press enjoyers can get back in off these strikes.
And they are not quite able to even neutralize zone with those strikes, but they are able to find a pick on the Stamper, as well as pushing Tiddly back towards the pencil. They're able to maintain lead with this cap. And the Slogging Machine going in on that Junior.
Yocho getting picked, and I could be able to find those tap shots like they did before. However, they do manage to get a, their teammates do manage to trade a fantastic direct there coming out from U-Snipe, getting the close hit as well. Creating a lot of chaos, but it's not enough. Their strikes are will be thrown onto point to secure it. However, there should be a bubble soon for Tiddly, and we know how powerful those can be on the retakes. 2 are down for the side of bench press enjoyers. It looks like they won't be needed here. Cooler comes out, and now Please Forfeit. They're going to be pushing this advantage, but it doesn't matter because bench press enjoyers managed to get 2 picks here and bring Please Forfeit down to their knees.
Wendy is struggling out here, though, with the zone. As long as Wendy lives here, they could have a good advantage. And the Whale is going to allow them to push back in with... but the other teammates weren't quite there, and so the Gal jumps to other teammates in order to make a push more forward rather than through that underpass. They do get zone, and all 3 are stuck on their elbow right now.
Oh, fantastic pick on the Wendy. And a second on Aloha. You know, finding 2 there is massive. There's 3 down inside the bench press enjoyers, but Kina is going to make this a little bit pricey. That's 2 picks for the bucket. And can the machine turn out any more picks? They're a killing machine as they find 3 there. That's going to keep this advantage firmly in bench press enjoyers' favor.
Yep, bench press enjoyers are looking very, very strong this game. With all of these massive picks and like long advantage, even when caps happen, they just get it back so fast. They are looking to make points, but not quite. Please Forfeit is going to get that cap, just a little bit penalty. You can kind of see they only have 28 penalty on bench press enjoyers.
Yes, they don't have that much penalty, meager penalty, but with these splats, this lead should swap. It's 3 down on bench press enjoyers, and it's just their pencil left. Does successfully manage to retreat, but that's going to give a lot of space to Please Forfeit. And as the leads are so close, we should expect to see the lead swap and Please Forfeit to be in a fantastic position to quite maybe knock out
Huge
bench press.
Bubble. But the strikes in the bubble counter, 2 of them go down.
Bench press enjoyers
That was only
They're
a bubble
down too.
team. Yeah, whoops.
Yeah, and the other two go down as well. This is a fantastic forward push. Bench press enjoyers look so good, but now they're looking so bad. Not able to close out this game, but there's 1 point remaining. Please forfeit. We'll take this 2-0. Bench press enjoyers, you know, they just weren't able to cut those carbs and burn those calories.
Not coincident. I fully agree. That is going to be the end of that best of 3 set. Please forfeit will advance to losers finals, which we will be able to stream right after this, as we are getting to the end of the tournament. And I actually need to go now. So I have been Brave. You can find me on Twitter, Brave_SSP. Antonin, I wish you luck commentating in both losers finals and winners finals.
Thank you, and go enjoy whatever you need to do there, Brave. It's been fantastic working with you, but we're going to be seeing some fantastic matches right after this break. Hello, everybody. We got one last time versus Please Forfeit here, and I am joined by the wonderful Neptune. Neptune, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty great here, substituting over for Brave, the previous commentator. Unfortunately, had to get going and do some stuff here, but I'm pretty excited to be commentating this losers grand final set against one last time versus Please Forfeit here. Looking at some of these rosters here, are there any players that stick out to you, Ants?
Well, I've seen one, Tiddly stands out extremely like a sore thumb to me because they are a fantastic junior player, and they've been kind of a corner of their team for a long time here. I've seen, as somebody who started out their journey and consistently has a good junior in their back pocket, I always like seeing junior players, and Tiddly kind of is, the pinnacle of that weapon, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. The Splattershot Junior has been picking up quite a bit recently, and as someone who does play with the Junior themselves, right, it's a very underrated weapon in my opinion. Bubble is one of those specials that often gets underestimated, and when it's popped in the right circumstances, especially with the Junior, he's able to just get a free reload off that and just throw even more bombs and threaten more space. You definitely like to see it here, but hey, we're getting into game number 1 here. It's going to be Splat Zone's Umami Ruins here. We're locking in these comps here. What's standing out to you, Ants?
What is standing out to me here? Let me take a look. And these are the comps that these teams have been bringing for a lot of the tournament, but kind of pivotal here. One is I think it's going to be the Inkjet being brought out by one of these teams by Please Forfeit. Could be a fantastic special, but already we're getting into a quick fight as two go down on both sides here.
Yeah, hardly 15 seconds into the game, Cooler's dished out along with Bubble here, and just two members from each side are being traded back and forth here. And right now, it just seems to be more of a neutral state. One zone's being held over the other here. Two of you go down from Please Forfeit right here, so this is going to lead to a little bit of advantage, unless Aloha on the end try has something to say here. Getting multiple picks, getting traded out at the end of the day here. Just a lot of different picks here, but the zone has yet to be ticked down here, Ants.
And is yet to be taken down, but as soon as you say that one last time, it's going to start the clock ticking here for Please Forfeit. That's going to put a lot of pressure on them, but Please Forfeit, they've been in this position a lot of times here, a staple in these tournaments, so they know exactly how to keep calm and keep collected. 70 points remaining though. Is one last time able to get this lockout started? They got that Cooler, and now they're going to be able to get back in, but that one member who died, I believe, did not even have the Cooler up, did not grab the drinks. They are going to, that's going to give Please Forfeit some space here. However, they are going down. It's trades, but all the while, the clock, the points are ticking down, but two go down on the side of one last time, and Please Forfeit is finally able to push back in here.
Yeah, definitely. They finally got a little bit of spark. They got people out of their dome area here. They're popping specials here, both Bubble and Jet here to secure the zone here. They are still in this one here. And right now, it's just a little bit of a state of just trying to find a way to get into that donut there. We saw one last time, got to their air donut as well, and being able to push up and just get so many points on the zone, burn a lot of clock, burn a lot of specials here. Now, Please Forfeit is going to be the one in advantage state and going to be looking to push towards the dome here.
They have some great weapons to keep this lockout. We all know how great Pencil is on this map, so it's going to be a keen weapon to hold on here, but not without teammates. And as two go down there, one last time, to be able to push these members back far away from the points, and they're going to keep that lead, and this jump is unfortunate, and it's going to lead to a wipeout onto Please Forfeit one last time, and a fantastic position to stop Please Forfeit's push and stop their momentum that they were starting to get back. They were starting to swing things around, but they're just going to need a holdout here for one last time.
Yeah, definitely. It is a very difficult situation to be if you are in Please Forfeit here. Having one last time going all the way from their spawn onto the other spawn here so quickly and effectively and getting a crucial pick on that Stamper there just allowed them to have so much time to set up these specials right here and forcing Please Forfeit hands and make these dangerous plays here. That Bubble getting shredded at the strikes right there. Tech handling on is Junior here, looking for any way or shape or form to hold this zone right here, but two go down from both sides right now, and it's just you Snipe on the Stamper here, contesting this zone here. This could still go all the way into overtime here, Ants.
It really could. It could coast into overtime, depending on whether or not Please Forfeit will play this well. Now, Crowning. I don't think he's been spotted. Oh, he has been spotted, but this is a fantastic killer rail here to move these members away from the guys on that are just coming back for one last time. Crowning will go down, and it is a splash as well. So Please Forfeit has made a great push here, and they're going to be working on raw penalty points, or raw points here. No penalty. and that's going to be very pivotal. But one last time, they managed to get that pick, and they grab Tiddly as well. Now it's just this Zipcaster trying to cause some chaos. We know U-Snipe's good with the Spider-Man, but can they save the day here for Please Forfeit?
Yeah, definitely. Spider-Man, unfortunately, I don't think it was going to save any lives there, unfortunately, going down on zone, including Spider-Man himself. But we're just looking at the zones right now, and it's obviously in the favor of last time here, just getting so much paint, so much paint controlled out, getting the picks here, trading members evenly here. This is kind of what you would like, actually, to happen here, just getting these trades on zone as well, preventing the enemy team from pushing up, having less resources, having less members to be able to take these zones, especially on a map in which you need to cap both zones to be able to fully flip it here, Hans.
Yes, but oh, what a shot from Alpha there. And that's going to switch things around to one last, Please Forfeit's control. But it's a 15-point difference. The penalty is going to be worked down, and 3 are down on the side of one last time. They're going to have one last retake here in order to try to push things in. And with Parmigiano dying there and the Gal as well, it's going to be a little bit tough. U-Snipe, I don't think he meant to go down there.
Oh yeah, a little bit of a mechanical oopsie here, but hey, he makes up for it. Just one quick exip underneath the grates. They managed to be able to get it here, and still managed to be able to turn around a positive situation here. Please Forfeit getting ready for this overtime here, clicking down these points. They are through their penalty here. A last few ticks here is going to be able to determine the game here. 3, 2, wait, the zone's going to be contested here.
And now it's just a paint fest. How many times have we seen this on this map? But the paint goes down blue.
Ooh.
And it's going to be Please Forfeit coming back in that map to grab the first map here.
Unbelievable first game there, Ants. I thought for sure Please Forfeit was going to be locked away, a sealed tight for game 1 right there, but they managed to be able to pull it out on top. I think a crucial pick on the heavy edit there. I feel like you saw it there, that Zipcaster. We thought it wasn't going to do anything, but at the end of the day, just constantly zipping through it until you finally got through those grates, just sandwich the heavy edit right there. Getting rid of the cooler option as well just prevented one last time from being able to get at the specials they needed to be able to push zone there.
Now we're going to be going on to
Mincemeat zones? Wait, am I reading this right? Wait.
Yes, that is Mincemeat zones. Sorry, my brain completely stopped parsing information there because it's been a while since we've seen Mincemeat zones, but we did see it last set. So at least one of these teams, Please Forfeit, are going to be kind of familiar with how they want to play this map.
Yeah, Mincemeat zones is not something I typically see here. I do remember Triton-Cup is a zones-only tournament here. I just basically got jammed in here, and I'm just trying to learn and adapt to the environment here. But Mincemeat zones is not a very common map mode, but I will say it could be very interesting, especially with the dynamic and that it's going on between these two teams, because you're noticing just a lot of skirmishes that are happening that are leading to not 1 but 2 down going from both teams. Essentially, it's kind of the remaining members' job to sustain that space as well as create space for when their teammates get back. They're going to be able to have to push that zone here. It's just a matter of setting it up, and it's going to be very difficult to do on Mincemeat zones. I'm thinking of something else there, but yeah, what do you think of this map mode, Ants?
What do I think of this map mode? It's fine.
It's fine. Okay, you know what?
It's an enjoyable watch, but playing it is a less enjoyable endeavor. However, I won't complain seeing maps that aren't, the standard. I love seeing kind of the last played spot zones maps, and I hope that one last time is able to take one of these next maps because I do want to see the plane map.
Yeah, definitely. Marlin is at game number 4 there if we do end up going for it, but they have to, but one last time needs to at least take a game off Please Forfeit there. And but when we were watching that other game there, especially with one last time, I thought for sure they would be able to lock down the zone or at least be able to get a push in the time it took for Please Forfeit to break through the penalty points and swap the lead there. However, it's just that really inconvenient timing of that heavy edit going down at that moment there that just kind of forced one last time to do one last push right there. That was just unsuccessful, and Please Forfeit just kind of held zone, did the little paint battle there, and just swapped the lead there.
All right. Well, we're going to be seeing these two teams. They're taking their time choosing their weapons, which is smart. You're going to take that breather. You're going to take that mental reset. So that is kind of pivotal. especially for one last time, but these teams are getting ready. We should be hopping into this map, and this is going to be an interesting one. I do know that One Last Time does have a dynamo in their pocket and a couple of other weapons, so we could see some swaps here.
Yeah, definitely. I do want to see, like, I'm curious to see if Pencil's going to remain on this map here, because everyone knows Trident, True, Pencil, you know, that's like the general cooler option, but Pencil on this map is downright disgusting, being able to just paint over zone, just cleanly tap, 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 all those 5 shots right there on the zone. That's nearly a free cap with just a little bit of support and a little bit of movement there. But hey, we're locking in here, and it seems like both these teams are going to be sticking with their tried. But wait, Punchy is going to be opting for the Neo Splash instead of the Vanilla Splash here.
We've seen this before coming out from Punchy, that, you know, in maps where Crab is a little bit less optimal, they end up going for the strikes, and I can see that on this map. But right now we're seeing a brawl in this bubble, and neither side's gonna really come out with the control, except for you, Snipe, who is taking matters into their own hands, gets 2, and is going to pop Spider-Man here, starting to get some forward map control, but it doesn't matter because One Last Time is all dead.
Yeah, definitely. Those crucial picks from you, Snipe, at the beginning of the game here put One Last Time on the back foot here, now forcing a lot of specials now to go right onto that zone here. It almost capped right here. Aloha on this Inkjet here, looking for that pick, does manage to get it here, but is going to go down to that bomb, unfortunately, here. But 2 are down from both sides here, Ants.
2 are down on both sides. The tri strikes are fantastic for painting zone there. Remember, the zone's kind of small. It's a little bit, I think it's about the same size as the Brine Water Springs zone. And we all know how flippy that zone is. So there's going to be a lot of zones going back and forth, and that's going to be really advantage to whatever team has the lead, which currently right now is Please Forfeit, but Please Forfeit does go 2 down. If Parmigiano can get Tiddly here, which they do, this is a fantastic position for One Last Time.
Yeah, that was a fantastic fight there. Even though Tiddly went down right there, the Yoshell on this Pencil here, being able to finish out of these fights right here and getting these picks as necessary. Punchy's jump is unfortunately going to get camped right there, putting Cleve One Last Time here in a further deficit, whittling down to Spider-Man as well.
Yoshell has been absolutely fantastic this entire map so far. Starting to go with that first pick at the beginning of the round, and that double right there has been absolutely crucial, but we're going to see the zone flip. That's what we're going to see. It does flip, but it's whether or not, well, never mind. I spoke too soon, because right now, Please Forfeit is putting the paint down on One Last Time, and that's going to be very pivotal. The zone can't flip when your enemies are dead.
Oh,
Fun
yeah,
fact.
for sure. Yeah, that is a true fact right there. You know what else is a true fact right there? Being able to flip the zone right there, adding penalty points to Please Forfeit here, is definitely going to be crucial in extending this game time right now. One Last Time is going to start dipping into those points right here, seeing if they can swap the lead right now, going 1 down, but this Jet, along with these pencil picks, along with tightly fouling up onto the zone right here, is going to lead to a situation where the zone is flipped in the favor of Please Forfeit right now. And this is just the same song and dance here, Ants.
Great job from Punchy. It really is the same song and dance. We see 2 go down. We see a team get an advantage. Then we see them switch, but it's going to be only a 1-for-1 trade here. Yoshell, we know that they could get these picks up close with that sniper. They are a very good pencil player. However, Andy, get a fine Tiddly there. That's a key pick. Stifling that bubble percentage is absolutely key to keeping control of a zone in this map, especially when you're going against Tiddly. Now, they were not able to swap the lead here, and that's going to allow Please Forfeit to get some time in and get some penalty applied. This is really good showing for Please Forfeit, but it's all about whether or not who's going to get the picks. And finally, the Jet gets shut down in the air, and he gets a spectacular pick there, I presume, and that's going to allow their team to start pushing in. Cooler comes out, but it's a pick onto Punchy that's going to stifle this push. It's back and forth, and neither side is really able to get a clean advantage, but that's just going to work out in Please Forfeit's advantage, but 3 go down for a side of Please Forfeit, and finally, it's going to be a great push from One Last Time.
Yeah, definitely. Crowning here on the 52 gal, showing their prowess with the weapon. They're arcing that shot beautifully onto that pencil. Tap, tap. 2 shots come from 52 right there, shutting it down, swapping the lead for One Last Time right now. So now this is a very difficult situation for Please Forfeit right now, because with double strikes on One Last Time here, that zone is going to be flipping faster than like a light switch in a second here, which is how much strikes they're able to pay and go down at the same time here. But hey, they're still going to be on here. 3 members members of One Last Time go down here. It's going to be you, Snipe, trying to finish that fight with Punchy, but no, it's not enough here, and the zone's going to be flipped thanks to Titan, and here come the strikes here, Ants.
The strikes were actually played to be a little bit more defensive there, not flip zone, but it does end up getting some picks, which is going to be what One Last Time needs here, but there's 40 penalty and only 27 seconds remaining, so it's going to be whether or not they can hold this to time or whether players forfeit can grab the zone, and that is going to be Police Forfeit getting some great picks. Yoshel with a fantastic snipe there. Spider-Man's going to come out, gets one through the enemy Tri-Strikes, and U-Snipe is just too good. Absolutely cracked out of this world with that Stamper. And that is a pivotal pick here. Now, One Last Time, all they need to do is flip this small zone, and that might be the Tri-Strikes. All the Tri-Strikes!
Oh, the Tri-Strikes coming out indeed right here, but it wasn't going to be able to flip the zone here. However, they still have Punchy to be able to paint another one really quickly, but no, Punchy going down here is absolutely critical here. Olivia Crowley, the only one left here to paint the zone, along with Andy. Barely many members are here. Yoshel is left alone here, tap-shotting the zone right now. This zone will not flip in this last second here. Paint is being skirmished across both these teams here. The time is ticking. I can't tell what it's going to be, but please, for oh my god!
What was that?
I don't know what that was. That was Turf War incarnate in the small little square, if I do say so myself, Ants.
It seemed like, you know, it seemed like players forfeit wasn't going to get that when it was just Yoshel remaining, but the jumps came in quick enough to let these please forfeit members stall the zone shortly before this. And just look at the top and the middle of your screen. It was going left, right, left, right, left, right, but it was neither capping for either side. It was just when please forfeit needed it to happen. And they managed to get the zone, but look, neither side really ever had a clean advantage. And Chaos Incarnate will be what takes map 2, and One Last Time need to get this reverse sweep if they want to get to grand finals.
Yeah, definitely. I think just looking back at that replay there, just like analyzing the situation and what led to essentially, just that whole paint battle that happened right there. Is the super jumps coming in on One Last Time, just two of the members going down, I believe to a bomb as well. One well-placed bomb to shutting down two members, really putting a lot of pressure on the remaining two members of One Last Time there to paint the zone and just going up against both a junior and a pencil at the same time and painting the zone right there is absolutely terrifying there, in which just one bomb and just a little bit of paint for that junior just managed to flip the zone just after those two picks there and just led to the Please for getting the lead there. But that was still quite the back and forth there, Hans.
Yes, it was. We could have seen a different ending, but instead we're going to be seeing One Last Time on the back foot. But they will not forfeit here because they are going to have 3 more maps to play if they want to take this. Or will this be their last map? Will this be their last time in this tournament? It's all going to go down to a bowl of ramen.
Oh yeah, a bowl of ramen indeed. Splatzone's Robo Ramen, beloved by a lot of Splatoon players, both of all levels here. And it's quite an enjoyable map to watch and spectate as well, just like seeing the back and forth as well as how the teams are able to manage the flank routes that are happening on this map as well. And I'm curious to see how that's going to be able to translate to both these teams here, because both these teams haven't really been switching up their weapons. Aside from Punchy going from Neo Splash from Vanilla Splash to Neo Splash, right? I did not see too many comp changes as well. It's a matter of playing into the map a little bit more towards your comp's favor rather than trying to change your comp accordingly to the map, if that makes any sense.
I couldn't have said it better myself, but all this time that we're seeing Robo Ramen, we're seeing a bunch of sets in a row, it's making me really hungry. I'm going to devour a bowl of ramen after this. I can tell you that.
As someone who is a fellow ramen enjoyer, I can definitely attest to ramen being delicious and a fantastic food, and something I'd also demolish if I saw a bowl like that just floating on the top of the map there.
Is that cheese on top of it?
I don't think that's cheese. I think that's some carrots. I think sliced carrots. Have you ever seen
sliced carrots? Yeah, thinly sliced carrots. Honestly, that's a great topping.
That's not a bad topping, you know? It just kind of floats up there on top of the bowl right there.
I did think that was American cheese, though. I was like, that... I don't know if I jive with American cheese on ramen, but who knows? Could be a sleeper hit, you know?
It could be a sleeper hit though, but the real question, we need to ask like the lore specialist this. Like, who is going to eat that giant bowl of ramen there?
Me!
It was you. Okay. This map is specifically designed just for ants to be able to eat the giant ramen bowl. But I do believe we're going to be getting into this match right here. It is match point, last game here for, what was it, one last time here to be able to pull out anything and continue their losers bracket run as well here. Let's get right into this. The comps are the same here. Punchy's back on the vanilla splash. Let's get into it, ants.
Crab is very powerful on this map, so I'm excited to see how it's going to get used, but it's all going to be about this first brawl here, and right now it looks like it's going in favor of Please Forfeit, as that bucket goes down with a full respawn time. Is what's suspiciously wrong is Please Forfeit running respawn Punisher?
I think they are, and that's a very interesting pick here, you know, being able to shut down some of these specials here when they're not forward as well can definitely lead to some advantage here, especially when you have you snipe cowboying off the tip damage here, getting no one god! Oh my god!
Did I get the quad?
No, okay. You know what? I was holding my breath there, out for the quad right here. Didn't want to jinx it there, but no. It's just too good to be true. But hey, a fantastic triple there from Houston. Being able to just push the members of one last time all the way back here. But Punchy is back up and at it here, looking for this pick here with the crowd right here. Please Forfeit is just continuously hammering away at these points at the zone here, as it just seems like it one last time is having trouble capping the zone here, Ants.
They are having trouble capping the zone, but they are getting the picks, and that is pivotal. But now they got a bubble out. They're going to use that killer whale to try to get the people out of that bubble. It's not going to work. However, it's going to work for Please Forfeit, as they have managed to find that bucket yet again, and now it's really not looking good for one last time. But they are managed to get that pick, and the Tri-Strikes will come down on zone, and this will flip the zone. They're literally not in position to overpaint those strikes. And now it's a 2-for-2 trade. It's going to be 3 down on the side of one last time, but the last person alive is a great painting weapon known as the Heavy Edit. However, they're going to get killed by U-Snipe. U-Snipe absolutely playing phenomenally, but now they're going to have to respawn.
Yeah, U-Snipe absolutely playing out of their mind right here, just looking for these opportunities, using the Zipcaster accordingly, and just using the dash slash right there just to catch the Heavy Edit, just peeking out one last time. U-Snipe is back at it again. He just won't go away, especially with the cooler, giving them constant respawns as well. And there's so many moments here that are just coming through, and just not allowing one last time to get into this choke point that they brought oh so crucially. Crowny barely going to be able to get the kill right there, but Aloha on the inkjet, you're going to get shut down, and now it's going to be one last time's chance to take control of the zone and take down those penalty points.
Absolutely fantastic, necessary wipeout there, because they didn't have any penalty when they got that wipeout, which means it's going to be a lot of points getting scored here. But it's all about whether or not they can keep this control, and what a sub to be able to do that is going to be that wall. But now Aloha is going to go up and over, and you know, they're going to grab this zone, and they still manage to keep the lead. That's a fantastic pivotal swap there. But there's 2 minutes remaining. One last time, all they need to do is, you know, get some paint on the zone and get that penalty down, and it's going to be about this push here.
Yeah, definitely. Strikes flipping the zone right there, just barely stalling the time now. Don't want Please Forfeit to get any more points here as well. And right now, Parmigiano on the the Vanilla Slosher is going to be looking for those picks as well, but unfortunately going to go down here. It's multiple specials are popped down from both sides, and only one remains from one last time.
There is absolutely phenomenal work by the members of Please Forfeit here. Oh my god, U-Snipe, how do you get that? Oh, going for the long flank, but Parmigiano aware of the tricky shenanigans. Not going to allow any tomfoolery to be happening on these streets here. But it's 3 down on the side of one last time, and it looks like there might just be going home here. They have one last chance to get a retake here, and they are 1 down here. 5 remaining. Do they have strikes? No, they don't. They are not able to deploy cooler either. Please Forfeit 3-0s one last time, and are gonna get the run back all the way to grand finals.
Oh my goodness, there, Ants. I blink and you miss it. These players are moving so fast, so quickly, using these specials just one after the other here, stacking it in space, taking over certain key positions of the map right there. However, please forfeit is going to take not grand finals, losers finals match here cleanly with a 3-0 and going to be going to grand finals as well. Congratulations, please forfeit.
MVP of that match has to go to U-Snipe. How many pivotal plays can one player have? The answer is a lot, because U-Snipe was absolutely demolishing one last time, eating them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So it's, it's tough when you're fighting against somebody who's just having that game,
Yeah,
U-Snipe
definitely.
was absolutely in their element, and it's tough to play against a Stamper who is hot, who is playing just so well. But
Oh yeah.
one last time, they made an amazing run in this tournament, right?
Yeah, for
Absolutely fantastic job in this tournament. It's sad to see them go here, but I'm excited to see them in another one. But we're going to have Grand Finals pretty soon. Grand Finals coming in right up. Grand Finals in 2 weeks. Can you believe it?
Yeah,
Not
grand
2 weeks.
finals indeed.
Don't
And
worry.
literally right after this, we will be getting the lobby back up together. But and in the meantime, where can the fine people of Twitch.tv find you?
Oh, asking this now before Grand Finals? Okay, well, you can find me on Twitter at Ansonin4. And you can find me on Twitch at IncidentFGC. Of an announcement that you've probably seen me make a lot of times after Grand Finals, but we'll be waiting for that after a break. So stay right there.
Don't you know we're just starting? But you sure we got the clue how bad this we go? Don't you know no more art? And as I look to the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy weather's go too cold. Seems like it crept up out of nowhere. All around you is not.
Hello, everybody, and welcome in for grand finals of Triton-Cup. We're gonna have an amazing set of 5 maps. I say as I see Barnacle and Nine. Take back what I said about amazing.
is very passionate about the maps here, but hey, just looking at both these two teams, we have Seb fan club with an exclamation mark. Very, very excited to be part of that fan club there. Clearly, a lot of members there, and then we also have Please Forfeit on the other side on the losers bracket. So keep in mind this is grand finals here. So Please Forfeit, being coming from the losers final side here, needs to not only win one set against Seb fan club, but another set afterwards to be able to take this one home here. Meanwhile, Seb fan club is going to be on the winner's side here. They just need to win in one set here to be able to finish it off as well. This is a rematch from, I believe, a winner's semis here, where Seb fan club 3-0'd Please Forfeit here. However, every bit of a story is more than just the set count at the end of the day, if I've learned anything else.
Yes, and we were talking about any players that stand out. Well, Seb fan club, surprisingly, that player that stands out is going to be Seb, who has actually been having a wonderful tournament, been playing absolutely fantastic, and we are on my favorite map of all time, besides for Kelp Dome, Mahi Mahi Resort.
Yeah, Mahi Mahi Resort, very beloved classic here for spot zones, especially here. And Seb is going to be on that 52 gal deco as well, using that screen to be able to just shut off lines of sight here, as well as be able to swim up a little bit further behind the screen and get those picks as necessary here. However, it's going to be Please Forfeit already getting its initial cap here, but 2 go down here on the side of Please Forfeit right here, and it's nearly a wipeout here, leaving Yoshel being the only one holding this line right here, Vance.
Yeah, Seb fan club absolutely taking this opening gambit successfully, and now they're going to be popping screen in order to push Please Forfeit back further. Screen a great special towards controlling and pushing forward space. Reminds me of the Ash Shield from Paladins, but now we're going to be seeing this retake, and that is a very high jet. Yeah, absolutely finding some picks, finding Seb and Kiki trying to get a flick shot with that Zuka, will not end up grabbing it, but now Please Forfeit, they've gotten the square painted, and it's all about whether or not they can find these picks here. But Aloha on the flank gonna find Margaret out, and now it's just Seb left on point, but Seb's gonna take one and done here, and that's gonna buy some team for their team to get back in.
Yeah, for sure, right now. Just being a little bit of a neutral state here, leading to some advantage, getting some points down on the zone right here. Seb fan club is to be able to get these resources here, throwing Cooler out, going towards that zone right here. Zuka is coming out here, looking for Titan, and just barely dodging the Zuka indirects as well here. And now the Seb fan club is looking at a really solid spot, being able to be all the way up in mid here and looking for an opportunity to crush Please Forfeit.
I just noticed Seb fan club is bringing the Explosher here. It's a fantastic weapon. There's a lot of pivotal ledges on this map that you do want to kind of shut down anybody peeking from, and you were already seeing right there. That is the power of that Kexpo. So here we go. That splash down's gonna give some paint. Actually, just get out of there alive. Now Seb fan club, they're working at a big lead here, and they're going to keep it in their hands as there's only 2 members left on the side of Please Forfeit. Now, those members do have a lot of paint capacity, but now they don't because they're in spawn, as Please Forfeit has all died.
Yep, they've been wiped out here. That's a very critical wipeout here, not leading to too much advantage here. Trading out is not something you want to be doing here, especially when the zone's on the last 10 seconds here. It forces Please Forfeit to be able to go onto that zone right here, a desperate attempt to be able to cap it right here. It's just barely not being capped right here, but with the paint coming out from the last bit of members and a wipeout here, this is going to be giving game 1 all the way to Seb fan club.
Seb fan club absolutely cruising through this grand final so far. They've gotten the wheel, taken them by its hands, and now they're steering towards victory. But it's all going to be whether or not, Please Forfeit can throw a wrench in their plans. Please Forfeit a fantastic team, but now they are on the back foot. And be reminded that Please Forfeit are going to have to win this best of 5, and then another best of 5 if they want to take this home.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be very difficult for Please Forfeit right here. You know, already being down a game, that's going to be causing quite a bit of mental here because you have yet to take a game off this team in this entire tournament run here, while Seb Fan Club is riding high with the first game win here. No, and pretty convincingly as well, winning Mahi Mahi Resort. You taking advantage of their advantage state to their fullest extent. They're going all the way to that spawn here. Seb on that 52 gal going absolutely insane, getting those picks as well, leading to multiple wipeouts on Please Forfeit. Just never led them to have a chance to properly retake, aside from maybe one time there, Ants.
Yes. Seb Fan Club not really letting Please Forfeit have that map control, which is so pivotal. But now, Hammerhead Bridge, I believe is the name of this map. Sorry, yeah. It's been a while since I've seen this map, both in, you know, normal tournaments, Sendo tournaments, and Triton-Cup. It's been a while.
Yeah, for sure. Hammerhead Zones is one of those things that's like not commonly picked as well. I do think it does play a lot better now with the recent reworks here. We got to be able to look on the far right-hand side from spawn right there. You're able to drop onto the right-hand side of the map right there, which opens up a little bit more flexibility here and just gives a little bit more breathing room for, the retake for the team that is currently in disadvantage as well. But hey, it's very interesting to see just how Please Forfeit's going to be able to hopefully just find an answer to Seb Fan Club, because it seems like Seb Fan Club has all the answers to Please Forfeit.
Yeah, Seb Fan Club, they're currently, you know, taking their test right now, and they've got a 100, but it's up to Please Forfeit to take that test and rip it up.
Oh man, I love these analogies that you're getting out here. It's just
what happens? No, seriously, what happens if a student decides to rip up a test? Never had that happen while I was in high school, but I think it'd be really funny.
I think that's just an instant zero then, because, you know, Splat Zones, you know, you hit zero, it's like a full knockout right there. So basically tests aren't a competition, I guess, but in the sense of like just ripping up a test in a situation like that, I think that would just, I think that'd be a failing grade. Don't quote me on that.
Failing grade for the person who gets their test ripped up, shouldn't have gotten it ripped up. You know, that's on you, skill issue, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm curious to see if any of these teams are going to be swapping up the comps right there. I've seen Please Forfeit just constantly just using like the similar comps right here, noticing it's just being shut down by a lot of what Seb Fan Club is doing there. Not only are they being matched pencil to pencil, but they also have to deal with an Explosion as well, which is not only providing a lot of paint for the ad zone, but it's able to comfortably sit back there and threaten range for some of the shorter range weapons, such as the Junior on Please Forfeit.
Is that a yeah emote? Is that a yeah emoji? Kyochan, based emote. Love that. But we're gonna be going on to the second map, and these teams are getting ready. But what weapons do you expect to see here in Neptune?
That's a very good question here. You know, a lot of the members on Please Forfeit, I believe, are mostly one tricks here. I saw Titan just constantly playing Junior as well. You know, Shell has been sticking tried and true with a pencil because, you know, pencil is pencil. I'm curious to see if the other members of Please Forfeit are going to be perhaps swapping it around right here. Perhaps not too much here, because, you know, they've been having a really good tournament run here. U-Snipe especially going to be sticking on that Stamper. We saw how hot U-Snipe was on that Stamper in the last set there. So I'm curious to see if they can just find their rhythm here and be able to bring that explosive move Stamper power to Splat Zone's Hammerhead Bridge. Game number 2 starting up here, Ants.
We've got some drama in the chat right now. Please solve it. I ain't here to figure that out. I ain't reading all that. Good for you. Or sorry that happened. But here we go. We're gonna be seeing these teams fight, and that's a great name. That's a great alias for that Stamper right there coming on Please Forfeit. I love that.
Oh yeah, for sure. U-Snipe aliasing to their fullest extent here. Perhaps that's the power up they needed to be able to match Seb Fan Club right here. Ooh. But no, one good bomb from that CRB, recently added right there. Very strong weapon here, especially on Hammerhead. Being able to threaten so much range and explosive power with those bombs right here, forcing a Kraken out here. Please Forfeit is going to be capping the zone right here, starting to tick down these points right now. Seb Fan Club needs to find a response to your hands.
Yes, Seb Fan Club needs to take a retake, because this map can end really quickly if you're not, well, most Splat Zones maps can end really quickly if you forget to retake. So Let's hope we don't see a C9 coming out here from Seb Club. We don't really see that ever, but you know, Tri-Strikes will coming down, screen will come down, and now they're gonna push slowly and consistently onto point, but it's gonna be some trades, even more than trades. Please forfeit, managed to find 3 there, and Yoshel is now W King. Harder than I've ever seen.
Yeah, before this aggressive paint here coming out from Yoshel is very helpful here, especially allowing their teammates to be able to stay upright. They're dodging that Kraken by using the Zipcaster as well to threaten this Snipe Rider as well. This is not only is that Snipe Rider going to go down at the end, which is a really crucial pick here. This just leaves Please Forfeit here, just get so much momentum here and take out even more points in the zone in your hands.
And this is fantastic from them, but I think this is the reason we don't see this map a lot, is that you can push up really far on this map and get some really effective lockouts. It reminds me of that Splatoon 2 map that started out with the small choke. You know, you could just, if you hold that small choke and the opponent spawn, you can really just effectively lock out your opponents, and this could be a staggered wipeout with 1 tick remaining. Please forfeit. Absolutely shutting down second map.
Wow, just I guess everyone watching tonight this is probably why you don't see Hammerhead a bit too consistently. As you said before, just being able to go all the way so far up the enemy's ramp and into their spawn right here just forces so many resources and just gives a lot of opportunities for the enemy team that is defending the zone just to be able to just literally just sit in the enemy spawn right there, wait for the specials to be burned out right there. So literally there's going to be less resource to be able to go back to take that really large zone on Hammerhead Bridge their ass. But hey, are you hungry for some ramen?
I'm hungry for some ramen, but I want us to take you know, a little bit of time to bring up the map, an overhead view of the map of Hammerhead Bridge. I'll give y'all a little bit. All right, I know it takes a little bit of while to Google things. Sometimes, you know, you typing is hard, right? All right, I see we all have it pulled up now. That is a line! There are no curves, no bends. That is a straight stick.
Straight stick indeed here. You know what? Hey, we're going to be going from the straight stick all the way into this beautiful map right here, which is having a lot of openings and routes here to be able to retake compared to Hammerhead here. So it's going to be a little bit more back and forth, or theoretically speaking right now, and we're already seeing how both these teams are pushing quite up the zone here. Yoshel's going to be quickly getting that cooler as well right here. Hardly 10 seconds into the game. These teams know what they're doing and what they want to do, especially these strikes coming out of your hands.
Sorry, I had to take a little bit of a breather, but now we're getting in here, and Please Forfeit, they're starting off strong with that first pick, but it's all about whether or not they can keep this forward. Aloha looking like they want to say goodbye to the side of Seb Fan Club, but it's not going to work out, as it's actually going to go 2 down, and now we're going to see those Tri-Strikes come out onto the points, and now, you know, delaying that third one. We saw those 2, and then the third one comes out later. I like that choice, but it didn't end up working out for them, as Please Forfeit are able to get their picks and keep their lead going. But Seb Fan Club, they were able to get that cooler, and now they're in a good position to you know, go for these aggressive picks. We're seeing Seb find 1, find 2 right in that bubble. Can they get the third? They can as well. That's a 3K for Seb, pushing up further, trying to get even more here. Gets a 4th, gets a 5th. Can we get a 6th? Can we see another Seb 6K?
I think it is already Seb Day here, especially for the Seb Fan Club here. Seeing them go in so far into their base, using that screen there beautifully to be able to do it here. Whoa! Oh, a little bit of scary lag there. You know, you love to see it with your CRB players right there as well. So, you know, just moving up slowly but surely here. Please Forfeit needs to find the response to get back on this zone. U-Snipe is shut down this Zipcaster here, but just shut down right here. 30 seconds remain here. Please Forfeit needs an opportunity to be able to push up here, but is not going to be getting one anytime soon here, Ants.
Yeah, there's 10 ticks left, and that's an unfortunate shutdown on to Yoshel there previously, but that's what you need to do, because Yoshel's been having a series, but now there's no chance. It's just Tiddly trying to get some paint on this point, and it's not fast enough. It almost was able to stall there, but simply, shrimply, not fast enough.
Shrimply not fast enough indeed right there. It just kind of felt like Seb's Fan Club just said ready, set, go, just push all the way up into Robo spawn right there, not allowing Please Forfeit to have any opportunity or chance to be able to regroup or use any specials effectively together as a team right there, completely cleaving them off from the spot zone right there. That was just amazing team play there from Seb Fan Club.
And now we're on this map again.
We're indeed back to mincemeat here. You know, it's always with the food stuff, right? First we had the ramen, now we have the meat. It's just who's going to be the meat that's going to be grinded on this map here. We'll have
hungry.
Well, I'm not sure if this game is going to be going to a bracket reset right here, especially with Seb Fan Club going to be on match point here. Please Forfeit needs to be able to find a solution on mincemeat right here. They were able to hold out on Zone in the last set that we just saw here, so we're going to see if they're going to be able to replicate that success they had on Splatzone's mincemeat with these teams locking in here.
Yes, we're going to be seeing the range blaster coming out from Agile, and we're going to be seeing the same comp is that they've been bringing on the side of Please Forfeit. They can stick with the classics, but I really am excited to see what this comp's going to be for Seb Fan Club. I really like the Kraken on this map. I think it could be very interesting.
Oh yeah, Kraken can be very interesting indeed, you know, just being able to force players to move off a certain area, like one of those trucks as well here, using these opportunities right here, and it seems like Please Forfeit is finding his footing against Seb Fan Club, pushing up his ramp right here, and just looking for opportunities to just do it, but no, Hughes not going to get shut down by a blaster direct here. Kraken is online right now, Jet gets popped as well. This is going to be quite the skirmish that's going to be happening here, Hans.
And now we're seeing that Kraken go burr! Kraken doesn't find anything. But it just gets some space, and that's actually pivotal. And Agile Ant will find the pick onto Aloha. Now it's U-Snipe time. It is no longer U-Snipe time. The clock has broken. U-Snipe does get shut down there, but now we're going to see paint go down on this zone. Now we know how powerful that pencil is at painting this zone, but Seb Fan Club, we're going to keep this nice end paint for them. Trying to make this zone a little bit ultra rare there, but it's not going to work out so well as we Forfeit are slowly itching this map control back, but that's, a perfect time for the Tri-Strikes to come down, and they're doing this thing again, where they do the 2 and then they do the 1 later. I like that.
Yeah, for sure. Just a lot of just like staggering what was it, your pushes here, going in together as a team as well, and just being able to just take one key part of the map at a time here is what the game plan is for both these teams right now. However, it seems like Please Forfeit just seems to be a bit more comfortable on this map here, using the map terrain to their advantage right there. But unfortunately, Seb is going to be able to shut down that Jet here, as well as get another jump in right here, putting Please Forfeit on the back foot right now. Multiple members are being traded back and forth right now. Hardly the zone just stayed still and just have these points tick down here.
That's a fantastic screen. I got a nerd about it, but it landed right on the edge of that top platform and completely shut down the pencil sightlines. Absolutely great special usage going to be out from Seb Fan Club, and now they're getting some pivotal picks. That's going to be 3 down on the side of Please Forfeit, who is looking a little bit worse for wear in this map, but maybe they could get a cobbler to repair their shoes as they need to stop onto point. But it's going to be hard for them, but there is a special that can do that, and it won't be coming out. But we're going to see the other special that can do that.
Oh yeah, for sure. The recall specials are going pretty hard right now, trying to get some picks right now, but no, unfortunately not going to be able to find some right now. It's going to be a battle for zone right here. Both players going down here. It's going to be both pencils just left here on zone right now, just going to be able to put as much paint down as possible. A pencil trading out the other pencil right here. And this last opportunity to cap zone 5, 4, 3. It's going to get installed here, and just a little bit more to be able to get this zone, but it seems like they're not going to be able to do it.
It's once again we're in this situation. 1 point remaining, but the paint goes down, but it's not enough. Seb Fan Club. That is a 3-1 coming from them. That Please Forfeit just weren't allowed to play the game. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. We saw, because Please Forfeit had a lot of success in these previous rounds from star plays, people like Yoshell, U-Snipe, but we saw consistently there, at least the last 3 maps. Or 2. I can't count. Yoshell was shut down every time they went to go in, pop Zipcaster, get a flank going with the Stamper. They were just killed instantly.
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
And that is great awareness coming out from Seb Fan Club in order to, look out for those, because we know what Yoshell could do. We know with that Pestle, we know what U-Snipe could do with that Zipcaster and that Stamper. So when you're looking at that, and I saw at the end, it was a shutdown on Aloha popping Inkjet, another fantastic special from Please Forfeit that Seb Fan Club are just looking out for. That is a key difference. Shut down your opponent's game plans and you can get wins like that.
Yeah,
Great
for
job from Seb Fan Club for taking this.
Yeah, for sure. And just like talk a little bit more about like the comps right there. Seb Fan Club pulling out the range blaster, realizing Please Forfeit is sticking to this the jet as well. Just being able to just constantly be able to shut out in the air. Just have a lot of strong main weapons do. You saw the 52 just do tap tap to destroy that jet right there, as well as get the recall specials. This is why you don't typically see double recall specials being played right there, is because if you use it as an anchor point in the special that is being causing the recall point right there, it goes down. It's often leading to another trade out as well. So just a lot of bad situations with Please Forfeit right there, just leading to Seb Fan Club taking this one home 3-1. Congratulations, you're the Triton-Cup champions here for this installment.
All right, that will be all from Triton-Cup. That'll be all from us. Neptune, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Neptune with an underscore as well. I am playing in Ludi as well with the Big Fat Z Cow. So if you do want to watch our Ludi run right there, be sure to check out those Ludi sets as well. But that's going to be it for me, Ants. But where can the fine people find you?
We already know that you can find me on Twitter and Twitch. At Twitch, it's actually at AnsonandFGC. It's not my Twitter handle. But I wanted to make that announcement that I was going to say before. I have a tournament July 20th with a $500 prize pool. That's a lot of money coming out of my pockets. Please sign up. We run ads, so if you do see the ads for it, it's called Rock Band. You can scan the screen snap. You can also just message me on Twitter or Discord or come into my chat at Twitch and sign up. It's also on Battlefy. The tournament name is Rock Band 1. Band as like BANNED, right? So I hope to see y'all there. It's gonna be July 20th. The ad has more info, so you could just see more if you just watch more Dapple Productions.
Watch Dapple Productions indeed. Otherwise, you will not be getting the 500 prize spot from Ants that is being offered on the table right here. But I think that's going to be it for us today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Great job to Seb Fan Club's players to be able to take this one home and win and take home the entire tournament win here. Normally, I see the losers bracket run and they just come off hot here and just be able to take a grand final reset and go all the way to the end there. But Seb Fan Club, knowing what they wanted to do, counterpicked appropriately and just shut it down there. Fantastic job for these players.
Fantastic job from these players. That'll be all for us. We're going to transfer over to Seb so we can all become part of Seb's fan club. So give Seb some love, and that'll be all from us. Shout outs to Brownie, our producer.
Yeah, thank you, Brownie, so much. This wouldn't have been able to happen without Brownie on the production side here. So shout out to all the producers, especially Brownie, for being able to host this all tonight here. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Peace. Jump it.